On your mark, get set, and fight! And off they go. Bad Mama Jama versus Sir Macintosh. It looks like Bad Mama Jama there has Sir Macintosh. Quarter for a second there, hit to the back of it. Ow, and another hit to the front of it. Slamming slamming Sir Macintosh up against the arena wall there. Sir Macintosh trying to come back. A little gyroscopic procession never hurt nobody unless somebody is about to hurt you. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Ooh, Sir Macintosh doing a lot of spinning. Got hit from behind there as we come up on 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, there he goes. Just at the last second. Oh, man. Saved by the bell. Right there. Manages to get himself off of the side of the arena, narrowly dodging a 10 count. Sir Macintosh, unfortunately, was unable to dodge that hit from Bad Mama Jama. Got thrown across the arena there. We got 1 minute and 40 remaining on the clock. Sir Macintosh trying to take a couple more hits out of the front there. Out of the front of Bad Mama Jama as we hit 1 minute and 30. Both of them sizing each other up. Wait, where's the arena noise? We need arena noise in here. We don't have any arena noise. Well, that's weird. We'll have to figure out why we don't have arena noise. We had it earlier. Okay, so we got 1 minute remaining on the clock. Swing and a miss from Sir Macintosh. Swing and a hit from Sir Macintosh. Throws himself back, and down goes the pit. 50 seconds remaining, and this is still anybody's game. Because now that that pit is down, that is an instant out. And uh-oh. Are we...
Alright, pause.
Pause? Oh, I stopped instead of paused. We had 30 seconds remaining. On your mark, get set, resume. They are not resuming. Uh-oh. Okay, we have movement at the last possible second here. Whoa, oh no! Sir Macintosh takes the win. Oh my goodness, hold on. Wait a minute, where'd that go? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one I was looking for. All right, there it is. All right, I am going to need, let's see, who is it that went in the pit? That was Bad Mama Jama. I'm going to need Bad Mama Jama over here. Bad Mama Jama, I'm going to need to see you. You have won an achievable. Oh, man. I hate giving this one out, especially the first fight of the day. The first fight of the day, they get this one. It's rough. Where's Bad Mama Jama at? He's working on... Okay, all right. Bad Mama Jama, I'm going to need to see you over here. Okay, now. You can come around. All right, so I have the unfortunate responsibility to bestow upon you. You can, sure. To bestow upon you. Oh, see, that's just me. Hold on, that's not where we're supposed to be. We're supposed to be over here. There we go. Okay, now we got it. All right, so when you hear this, that isn't achievable, and you have won one because that whole match you had it. So you are the official winner of the Synshop Livestream Call the Sheriff I Was Robbed award.
All right.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. And it's a double elimination tournament, so, you know, we'll see you back. We'll be back. Absolutely. Absolutely. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Let's head back over here. On your mark. Get set and fight. All right. Looks like we've got Upgrade in the green. Oh, we need to get some in the green music going on here. And Bending Rodriguez is on the is in black with the egg beater. There you go. Uh-oh. Oh, nope. That looked like movement to me. Yeah, nope. He is still alive as we got 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock and a question. All right. So anyway, minute and 50 seconds on the clock. Some questions have been answered, and we are seeing what is going on here.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the match. That is the match with a minute and 34 seconds remaining on the clock. That is the match. All right, are we ready, judges? We're good. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. And here we go, Goober versus Smurf Beater. Smurf Beater with the blue beater. Goober just being a solid brick. You know, Goober doing what Goober do. All right, there we go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Just at the very beginning here of the Plastic Ants match. Smurf Beater circling around. Goober also circling around. There we go. Couple of hits there from Smurf Beater, throwing Goober up into the air. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Another hit from Smurf Beater on Goober. And another one. Couple of mobility issues going on there. Two minutes and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Smurf Beater has a pin on Goober.
6, 7, 8, 9. Release.
And with just under 2 minutes left on the clock, the pin is released. Smurf Beater's weapon seems to have slowed down, at least for now.
4,
Countdown has begun again.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Release. Release.
And release has been called. Smurf Beater lining up the shot. Goober kind of hanging out. Is he crab walking? Is he able to move? We don't know. Smurf Beater taking a couple more hits. Minute and 15 seconds remaining on the clock right now. And Goober gets knocked up in the air. As we round the corner to the final minute of this match, and fortunately, at least in the plant arena, there's no the pit's there the whole time. That corner bar there, that's the pit, and it has been here the whole time. 50 seconds remaining. Goober's weapon still going strong.
3, 4, 5,
Another pin from Smurf. Another pin from Smurf Beater.
9.
Smurf Beater gets released. 27 seconds remaining on the clock. And this one, is it going to go the distance? I think we're coming real close to it. We've got 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Goober's spinning in place, but still moving. And we got 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this match has gone the distance. All right. Okay, so now the judges are deliberating. Oh, we have a winner. All right, judges, who do we got? All right, so put your hands together for your winner, Smurf Beater. All right. Come on, camera. There you go. Oh, You should put a screw in it next time.
Oh, I know.
I mean, I'm not a robot surgeon, but oh, by the way, while we're getting set up here, you might notice at the bottom of the screen a constant scrolling of all the logos down there. Those are all the people that helped to make this event happen. So that's the Gateway. We got Urban Arts Gallery. All kinds of people have been involved to make this thing happen, and they've done so fantastically. They've even managed to close off several parking spots for us to use, so it's pretty cool. Not too bad. Didn't quite block the street. I was hoping we blocked the street, but oh well. What are you gonna do? But there's Reboot right there. Now Reboot's a 3-pound bot with a ginormous, for the weight class, ginormous spinning disc. I mean, this thing, I bet you once this thing gets dialed in, it's gonna be some serious business. So let's see if it's dialed in today. You don't know. Anything can happen, and it usually does. So that's Dollar Tree, the multi-bot there, versus Reboot, the single bot over on the other side. All right, here we go. We got Dollar Tree versus Reboot. On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. That is a fast walker bot. Look at that thing. Shades of Shuffle Go Burr over there. 2 minutes and 50 remaining. This thing's just getting started, but Dollar Tree's doing their typical smothering and covering there. And whatever else they have at Waffle House. Uh-oh. It's time to release. Todd, you got to release. There you go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. How's Reboot doing? Reboot's doing all right. There we go. Now, it looks like the 2 bots there of Dollar Tree both have spatulas on the front. Looks like. Have their strategic spatulas there. And remember, if it looks silly and it works, it's not silly. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Who's pinning who in there? There we go. Reboot's back in action. Weapon's still moving. Walker's still walking. Oh, but I don't know which one that is. But one of the Dollar Tree bots showing taking Reboot on a tour of the arena there. And there's another pin, courtesy of Dollar Tree. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. It looks like they're using the spatulas there to great effect. The spatulas just kind of getting right under the walkers, and they're able to just kind of flip the flapjacks. they're just trying to move them all over the place. Is what I'm saying. Flip the flapjacks. I don't know. All right, we're sitting at a minute on the clock, and which means the pit has dropped. Now, it is still anybody's game. Can Reboot dodge the pit? Can Reboot get the other bots in the pit? How many bots will it take to get in the pit? The answer is coming up in about... Hey, what's going to happen next? I don't know. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Still anybody's game. Dollar Tree comes very close to losing a bot. Very close. They've got it corralled, but are they going to be able to make it happen in 17 seconds? Especially when they got a release. A Reboot escapes to the other side of the arena, but will it escape the judges in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. It has gone the distance. They're comparing notes. Which bots can move, which bots cannot. What's happening? What will happen? The answer in a moment. In a moment, music going on. There we go. That's some answers coming in a moment music right there. All right, so the winner of that last match, put your hands together for Dollar Tree. Now, this is a double elimination tournament, so do not fear and don't leave. I still feel bad for Flex Tape. R.I.P. Flex Tape. R.I.P. to a real one. You left us too soon. But it's a double elimination bracket, so they will reappear in the second chance bracket. Okay, so let's see what we got coming up next. So we've got Wilbur and Crescendo is coming up soon. We've got Bellows and Printed First Measured After also coming up soon. And this looks like Crescendo being loaded into the arena right now. That looks like a Crescendo to me. On your mark, get set, and fight! Here they go, Wilbur and Crescendo. Now Wilbur coming out of the arena swinging, and Wilbur has lost a wheel. Oh, Crescendo has lost a wheel. My bad. Crescendo has lost a wheel. So we got some crab walking. Is that controlled enough for the judges? It appears to be. It appears to be so. They're still engaging with the opponent. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Crescendo still managing to get there, to move towards the opponent. But wait a second. All of a sudden, Wilbur is getting counted out, and had movement for a second. Oh my goodness, and Crescendo has knocked Wilbur into the wall, and that is a tap out. That is a tap out. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Now, let's take a look back at that here. Let's get some taking a look back at that here music going on. Okay, we're gonna start that replay here. Things were going fairly well at first. Crescendo had lost a wheel, still doing okay. Not doing terrible here. We'll fast forward through just a little bit here. Oh, that was too fast. Let's go this one. That's the one. Okay, so a couple good hits there still from Crescendo. Crescendo kicks, does it, is it the most sturdily built bot? But it kicks. It's got some grunt to it for sure. Right? I mean, take a look at some of these hits, right? Even with one wheel, right? So he's not even planted on one side. He doesn't even have the friction of his wheels working for him. And even without one wheel, still, that's the very capable driving of Caleb Hecht, driving his way over there to his opponent. Now he's waiting, he's being nice, he's giving him a chance, but so there's a hit right there trying to take that wheel out. Still waiting, and then there's another hit right here, and boom, embedded in the side of the arena, and that's all she wrote, right? Once you're stuck in the side of the arena, that's it for you. I'm sorry, but boom, right there. Look at how fast that was. My goodness. Bam, just stuck. MCRN Tachi's the overhead hammer saw right there. You see right there on your screen. And MotherBard Vs BLueBird. Oh, that is a beastie there. Yeah. All right, looks like we're getting ready to start this off. MCRN Tachi versus MotherBard Vs BLueBird. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. All right, here they come. MCRN Tachi sweeps by, but MotherBard Vs BLueBird, he's attempting to burr. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. MCRN Tachi's got MotherBard Vs BLueBird up against the wall. Wow, pinned up against the glass. He ain't going nowhere until he's made to back away. Oh, but is he going to be able to leave him pinned on the side? 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, but I think there might be a countdown. Here comes the countdown. Can they get off the wall?
4, 3, 2, 1.
The answer is no. In under a minute, down goes MotherBard Vs BLueBird. MCRN Tachi advances, and MotherBard Vs BLueBird will drop down to the second chance bracket. Now, they're not out yet. This is a double elimination bracket. This whole thing is being brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. Now, the Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, the shop is currently open for all of our members, so if you're ever in the Vegas area, stop by and check out the shop. Synshop.org/Discord is the place you want to go. It's right about there. There we go. Also, if you like what you see here, please feel free. Bits, subs, all that stuff, we really appreciate it. And everything does indeed get split with the makerspace, with the Synshop. So help us help you, help them, help ourselves to buy more of this stuff, more Tough Build Stack Tech. Okay, anyway, with that, we're gonna head back over there. Oh, also, if you want to donate to the shop, synshop.org/donate. Okay, so our own Ref Kaz is going to be the driver for today. Unfortunately, Jeff Waters could not be with us, but currently entering the arena is Supreme Ruler. Will Ruler rule supreme? Will Supreme Ruler finally get the sour cream and guacamole that makes it supreme? The answer just may surprise you. Okay, so yeah, that's gonna be Supreme Ruler versus, oh yeah, Ratatouille Battle Pass. That's right. And again, I absolutely love the name Ratatouille Battle Pass. I could say that all day. Some people keep trying to give me tongue twisters. That Ratatouille Battle Pass, piece of cake. Okay, here we go. So we've got the vertical bar blade there of Ratatouille Battle Pass versus those dadgum forks from Supreme Ruler, the bane of so many people's existence, and several announcers as well. All right, here we go. Ratatouille Battle Pass versus Supreme Ruler. On your mark, get set, and fight. Okay, here they go. Supreme Ruler doing what Supreme Ruler do, taking those nasty blades and just lifting it in the air about an inch. Sometimes that's all it takes. Now, we've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Can the infamous control bot continue to control? Or will we have an upset from Ratatouille Battle Pass? I don't know. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Getting a little bit of grindage there from Ratatouille Battle Pass on Supreme Ruler. Let's get some more arena sounds there. Supreme Ruler continuing to pin Ratatouille Battle Pass. Two minutes remaining on the clock. Couple more hits. And 50 remaining on the clock. And Supreme Ruler continues to run that control game. But it sounds like there's a little bit of grindage there. Not sure if that was... No, that's just spinning up. It's just getting angry. That's what that noise is. Let's see if we can hear it getting angry. There we go. A minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Listen to that sucker hum. I would not want to be in there with that thing. It's only 3 pounds, but boy, it's a powerful 3 pounds. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock, which means here comes the pit in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Down goes the pit. Down goes the pit. There it goes. All right, still anybody's game, but now this is where Supreme Ruler shines, because if there's one bot that can control the match, it's Supreme Ruler. If I'm Ratatouille Battle Pass, I'm not feeling great about this. 45 seconds to avoid a 1.5 by 1.5 hole in the ground. Doesn't sound like much, but we'll see. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Ratatouille Battle Pass fighting for its life in this part of the tournament. 26 seconds remaining. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh, that's a bad place to be. 20 seconds remaining. 18, 17. Oh, and this one's going to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I don't know that I have ever ever seen a bot avoid the pit up against Supreme Ruler. I'm not sure I've ever seen that. Wow. All right, so put your hands together for your winner, Supreme Ruler. Yeah, it turned out that it was right on the bubble. So there we go. Fragment X versus XrikePoint. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. XrikePoint versus Fragment X. Here's XrikePoint. Oh, here it comes. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so yeah, that's XrikePoint right there. Team Fagamizer, XrikePoint. Absolutely amazing bot, hammer saw bot, able to very, very easily hammer right on top of wherever your armor isn't. 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock, and Fragment X, oh, okay, flipping XrikePoint over. XrikePoint flipped over, battle back on his feet. 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining on the clock. XrikePoint looking for a place to hit, but unfortunately he's right in front of that weapon. Make it difficult to find a shot. XrikePoint just throws him into the side of the arena there. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Oh, does he have the shot? I don't have the shot, Mr. President. Minute 50 on the clock. Oh, he did have the shot, but it cost him his belt. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. Unless your name is Fragment X. If it's Fragment X, it's real good. Here, we need more dramatic music. That's better. Minute 30 on the clock, and this thing is still anybody's game. We've got the over-the-head hammer of XrikePoint, unfortunately without an overhead hammer, versus just a Fragment X is just mean pushing power and weapon there. Oh, you don't think it was XrikePoint's belt? I don't know. I'm not. What? Oh, well, that's interesting. Whose belt is that then? Oh, that's Fragment X's belt. Oh, that's a different story then. With a minute on the clock, there's XrikePoint doing a couple hits. 55 seconds remaining on the clock, and the pit has dropped. Will XrikePoint or Fragment X be able to get their opponent to the ring? And I think we're about to get an answer. XrikePoint almost got rope-a-dope there. 30 seconds on the clock. Who's going in first? There it is. There it is. XrikePoint takes the win. Oh my goodness. With 27 seconds remaining on the clock, XrikePoint has taken the win, and there they are. Yeah. So XrikePoint, turns out, I thought originally in fact, here, we'll go back to the replay. Let's get some going back to the replay music going on here. Okay, so back in the replay. Okay, so I think this might have been the one. There it is. That's it. Okay, so check this out. Oh, wrong button. Check this out. So here's the hit. Now this is what's so great about XrikePoint, right? He's able to spin that thing, get it going really fast, and then attack you right on the top where your weapon isn't. Now I thought, from the way things looked, that fell off. See right there, that belt fell off of XrikePoint. Not so. Not so. That belt belonged to to Fragment X. See, he was dragging it around. XrikePoint was dragging it around on him, so that was one of the reasons I thought it belonged to him. But that is not the case, because I was informed by a couple people almost simultaneously that XrikePoint is actually direct drive, so that wouldn't happen. But that's going to be Air Kiwi versus Ant Eater is the way. And we're going to go back to that one there. Okay, that's Air Kiwi right there that you're looking at, and over there that would be Ant Eater with a big old disc for an ant. Like, good grief. On your mark, get set, and fight. All right, there they go. Air Kiwi versus Ant Eater. Air Kiwi getting closer and closer to Ant Eater. It's got that overhead mounted. That's a problem. Yeah, there's a lot less parts there. Is that a tap out? He's not tapping out. And there it is. Yeah, there it is. So we got Frito Pendejo versus Piano coming up. We've also got Fission Plastic versus Ragnorok. Oh, Ragnorok's here. Oh boy. Here we go. Frito Pendejo versus Piano. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here we go. Piano versus Frito Pendejo. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing is just getting started. Piano has Frito pinned up against the wall, it looks like. Got it.
Oh, right, there's the yellow.
Yeah, the yellow sides. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, all right. Because, yeah, typically Piano's pink, and that was throwing me off there. Okay, so looks like Piano is trying to get behind Frito. Two very, very similar control bots. It's the immovable object versus the immovable object right here. We've got 2 minutes remaining on the clock. I feel like we're gonna need every single bit of it. A little spin and a turn there from Frito. Oh, and that is an achievable. We'll get to that later on. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Come on, Piano. Can Piano get itself off of the side? It's looking very close. And there it is. There it is. And the release. Minute and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Piano saving itself from almost certain doom, but here comes Frito Pendejo. Are they going to renew the doom? I don't know. But in 2 seconds, that pit is about to drop. And there it goes. There's the pit. And again, this is anybody's game. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Who's going in? Is it going to be anyone? I don't know. But Piano seems to be doing a lot of the controlling, but so is Frito Pendejo. And there's a pin from Frito on Piano. Let me see from over there a little bit. Looks like I don't have the thing on there anymore. That's no good. There we go. And this match is going the distance in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. There it is. That is the match, and this has gone the distance. And whenever you're free, Piano, I'm gonna need to talk to you. Okay, so here we go. All right, Piano. Yeah, that'll happen. That'll happen. Okay, so here's what's going on. You are the winner of a brand new award. A brand new. We haven't done this one before. This is a new one. You are the proud owner of the Hat Trick Award.
Yeah.
Because you were briefly a hat.
I'm a hat.
You were a hat.
Yeah.
Very briefly. Oh, wow, you are triple hatted. Wow. Now you can scoff at those who are poor and have but one single hat. Away from me, poors. All of you with one single hat. Away. Awesome, man. Thank you. Absolutely.
That was great.
Yeah. Good fight. Okay, all right. Here we go. Coming back to this. So, for the last match that we just had, your winner was Frito Pendejo. On the left side of your screen there, you've got Fission. On the right side of the screen, you've got Ragnorok.
Oh, take it away.
All right, here they go. Ragnorok versus Fission. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Fission comes blasting out. Oh my goodness. Couple of good hits on Ragnorok. Ragnorok appears mostly unfazed. Mostly. Oh my goodness, and there it is. Oh. And that is the fight. Wow. Winner is Fission by a knockout. That was even shorter. Good grief. All right, MotherBard is in red, I believe, and Sir Macintosh is on the is just barely off the right side of your screen. Judges are ready. Drivers are ready. Oh, there we go. All right, on your mark. Get set and fight. Here they go. MotherBard comes screaming out of the corner and takes a good hit on the, let's see, MotherBard and, oh, dang it. Was it? Sir Macintosh. Thank you. Another hit on Sir Macintosh. 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining on the clock. MotherBard has now Sir Macintosh has MotherBard pinned up against the wall. MotherBard finding another place to attack from. Looks like they've done it. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left on the clock. It looks like that pin belongs to MotherBard. And it's time to release. But can they? Pausing the match. The match is paused at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. They're putting the controllers down now. They do get one unstick. Get one unstick. They get 3 unsticks.
From each other.
3 unsticks.
From each other.
From each other. Aw. What's that? From the wall, no. Okay. From each other, they get 3 unsticks. From the wall, they only get 1. Okay. They get none. From the wall, they get none. Will I understand the rules? The answer just may surprise you. But I do understand that we're going to hit. We have 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock, and we're about to start this again. On your mark, get set, and fight. And here they go. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Sir Macintosh. I don't see the weapon spinning. But I do believe that the weapon. Oh, the weapon of MotherBard is still spinning. Oh, it doesn't have a weapon. Oh, okay. That's what I get. It's the glare, man. It's the glare. Okay, minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. A little bit of shoving, a little bit of pushing. So now they're essentially equals, right? Because one of them didn't have a weapon in the first place, and the other had a weapon, but doesn't anymore.
4, 5, 6.
The release has been called. Bot drivers blocking the judges briefly there. Sir Macintosh trying to find a way, but in 5 seconds there's going to be a new way. But did Sir Macintosh just get himself stuck in the edge? Down goes the pit. This is still anybody's game. They have released. Is anyone going in there? I don't know. 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Sir Macintosh doesn't really want to answer that question at all. He's going to hold MotherBard in the corner there. 30 seconds remaining. MotherBard's out of the corner, though. What's going to happen next? 25 seconds. And we have only 20 seconds remaining on the clock now. Will Sir Macintosh be able to run the clock out? Will MotherBard be able to get him in the pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And this match has gone the distance. All right, so everybody put your hands together for your winner, MotherBard. Okay, that was Vasa in blue, Pac Attack in round. The audience is ready. The box is locked, and we are ready to rock. Vasa versus Pac Attack. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Here goes Pac Attack, and true to truth in advertising, there I can kind of see the Pac-Man there. That's awesome. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. There it is. There's Pac-Man. but you know, unfortunately, there's not an LED portion of the Spark rules. So we're gonna have to get a little more movement from the full body spinner, a little more damage. But actually, Pac Attack's doing a fine job. A few more hits into the wall there. 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Let me get some music to drown out copyrighted music by. Let's just get some of that going on there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. and they're just not slowing down with that copyrighted music that's going on. We love it. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left on the clock. Here they are. You know, I should have known better when they said that there was going to be dancing involved. We're just going to turn that off. All right, there we go. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. All right, there we go. Okay, so 1 minute and 52 seconds remaining on the clock. And it's still, of course, anybody's game. Couple of shoves back from Vasa. Couple of hits there on Pac Attack, throwing Pac Attack into the corner of the arena. That one may have been self-inflicted, I'm not sure. Minute 30 remaining on the clock. Couple of parts have fallen off of someone. I believe it's Pac Attack. Minute and 25 remaining on the clock. Vasa feeling a little punch drunk. Pac Attack slowing down to a stop. Are we still moving there? Oh, looks like Pac Attack's getting a count out.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the match. There it is. With 50 seconds remaining on the clock, it appears as though Vasa moves forward. Okay, so it looks like that's going to bring us on over to, let me get some Bring Us On Over to music going on there. Okay, that's going to bring us on over to the 3-pound arena where we're going to have Killamari versus Bender Bending Rodriguez. All right, Killamari versus Bender Bending Rodriguez. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go, and someone sounds angry. My goodness. Listen to that. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. This thing's just getting started. All right. The blue one is Killamari. It looks like Killamari was doing their best. I'm trying to turn this up a little bit over here. Trying to turn them down a little bit over there. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Killamari getting under their opponent. Killamari's weapon seems to have stopped there. Oh my goodness, and the sparks go flying. And that is a tap out from Killamari. Oh my goodness. All right. It's Snow Leopard versus Magpie. On your mark, get set, and fight. Snow Leopard versus Magpie. I'm going to guess that Snow Leopard is probably blue. There we go. I would be correct. Lovely. Snow Leopard versus Magpie. Magpie with the overhead hammer saw. Magpie in blue with the wedge. And is there something else? Oh, raising those fingers in defiance. All of them at once. Usually I just use one. But there they go. Another overhead hit there, courtesy of Magpie, who is not strike point. A little pounding against the glass from Magpie there. Tappy tap. Oh, trying to get himself off of there. There we go. And he does. 2 minutes and 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Now, these are plastic ants, which means that all of the material that you see, that isn't a bolt, of course, and a motor and all that, but everything on the outside, the weapon and everything, is all plastic. That's all 3D printed. 2 minutes remaining on the clock, still anybody's game. Because we've got Magpie still trucking, Spinner still spinning, taking a couple of little hunks there out of the blue one. Oh, a couple more hits for Magpie. Snow Leopard, that's the name. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. Here it comes. Do we have some more overhead hits? We got exposed, not batteries, but exposed motors there from Snow Leopard, and it looks like Magpie's came very close to capitalizing on it, very close to getting a good hit on those motors. Can they do it again? A minute and 10 remaining to do exactly that, and here we go. There's a couple more hits on the top of the motors, but it looks like the motors were able to take it. 1 minute remaining. Magpie is not the fastest, but it's definitely the one that seems to have taken off the most parts from its opponent there. Couple more pieces flying there. 46 seconds remaining on the clock. Snow Leopard doing a couple spins. There's a chunk of that plastic from Snow Leopard. Magpie looking for the shot. 20 seconds remaining on the clock, though. It's going to need to find that shot and find it quick if they don't want this to go the distance. Now, if they do, oh, here we go. A couple more grinds. A couple more hits on top of on top of Snow Leopard. We've got 6, 5 tap out. A tap out. Wow. There were a mere 6 seconds left in that match. Let me explain what that means, okay? A count out takes 10 seconds, which means if there was only 6 seconds remaining, the only possible option, other than if the batteries was exposed in that 6 seconds, the only possible option would have been going to the judges. So Snow Leopard tapped out, that's it. If they tap out, they tap out. So we've got an interesting controversy over here in the main arena here. Okay, first of all, before we look at that controversy here, what do we got? Dollar Tree's going to go up against, oh boy, Dollar Tree's going up against Guacamole. Okay, so here's what's going on. All of Guacamole is only facing, that's Guacamole right there, all of Guacamole is facing only half of Dollar Tree. They're a bot down. So all of a sudden, this multi-bot strategy seems to not be working so well in Dollar Tree's favor. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go, Dollar Tree versus Guacamole, and this is underway. Okay, so now the normal strategy with Dollar Tree is the other part of Dollar Tree helps to continuously smother the opponent, right? Well, that can't happen right now. There's only one of them. So if Guacamole can manage to disable the little teeny tiny part here of Dollar Tree, then they've got it made. Let's get some Got It Made music going on here. There we go. 2 minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Here we go. That's a little too loud there, actually. We'll bring that down a little bit there. 2 minutes and 10 seconds now remaining on the clock. Now, Dollar Tree's still trying to do what Dollar Tree does. Still working on holding their opponent up against the side of the arena as long as they can. Now, that's 10 seconds per hold. We've got a little less than 2 minutes on the clock. Guacamole looking for their shot. Unable to, oh, but here we go. Some grinding on the front. Guacamole continuing to grind while simultaneously pushing Dollar Tree up against the side of the arena. Now released. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. There's Guacamole looking for a good hit. Guacamole's weapon, I don't see it running right now. Oh, he's trying to make it go. There it goes. There we go. All right, there and Guacamole's had Dollar Tree pinned. Took a couple of bites out of the back there, but in 7 seconds we're going to see that pit drop. And when that happens, as always, it is anybody's game, and down goes the pit. And there it goes. 55 seconds remaining. Dollar Tree getting very, very close to that pit. I don't know if they're trying to do an El Toro over here or not. Looks like Dollar Tree's doing everything it can to keep away from that pit. Because if it goes in that pit, that is it. Game over. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Can Guacamole get Dollar Tree in? Or is David going to beat Goliath? Usually it's 2 Davids versus 1 Goliath, but this is only 1 David. Are there enough slingshots? Are there enough rocks? We're going to find out here, unless somebody goes in that pit in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Wow. That is going to the judges. That is going to, absolutely, that is going to the judges. If that match had gone on 1 more second, we wouldn't even be going to the judges. I've been wondering this whole time whether or not Dollar Tree, here, let's look at the instant replay while they're deliberating here, because they're going to be deliberating. So right here, the match is already over right there. And right as that happened, look at this again. Look at this again. So you can see the referee in the background is getting ready to call it. And there it is, right as his hand goes across, he calls it, and then Dollar Tree goes into the pit. I mean, it is that you could not possibly get any closer on that. Look at that, boom, in the pit. If that had happened a second earlier, this would be a whole different discussion. This wouldn't have gone the distance. It would have been done. Guacamole is the winner. So we got the ref.
Yeah, that was so I am listening to Pong for his call-outs on the time. Mm-hmm. I heard Pong say that's the match. So I started waving my hands to indicate to the drivers that was the fight.
Right.
So in my mind, the fight is over at that point. The buzzer has buzzed.
Yeah.
And then the robot went in.
Oh, I totally agree.
And everyone went, ooh, ah, and I'm like, no.
No.
I called it. The match is over.
Well, that's always hard, isn't it?
Yes.
Because if you don't know the rules, right, you would think you would at least like a tie or something like that, where, you know what I mean? Like, oh, it was close enough, they'll give it to him. But no, the rules are the rules. And when time is called, time is called. That's it.
A half a second to take a breath. I'd have made that dog.
Yeah, it wasn't even a half second. It was maybe a quarter of a second. Okay, so hold on. All right, here we go. I've got an answer, and boy, oh boy.
It's close. I heard the scorecards from the judges.
The scorecard was 5-6, okay? This was very, 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 very close. But we're going to have to put our hands together for the winner, Dollar Tree.
So I do believe I heard one of the judges saying that towards the end of the fight, Guacamole's weapon was out and one of his wheels had fallen off in that last exchange.
Mm-hmm. Well, and that's what you have to look at, and that's why you do the test at the very end, right? That's why you do the.
When it's a fight that's close like that, I like to make sure that the drivers are showing their functionality. Give them a few seconds to show the judges that their robots are working still, or what level they're working.
Yeah.
Because sometimes it can come down to a motor burnt out on robot A is the deciding factor of the fight.
Yeah, this guy burned out a motor. This other one had their motors working the entire fight. Right. Yeah.
I believe in my Supreme Ruler fight, it was very close because one of my servos was stuck.
Oh.
But a quick power cycle of it after I got it back to the pit, and it was fine.
I want to let you guys know one more time here that this whole fandango is on behalf of the Synshop, a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Make sure you check out our Discord, synshop.org/Discord. You can find out everything about the shop. If you want to donate to the shop, synshop.org/donate is the place to be for that. Also want to let you know, if you like all this stuff and you're like, hey, this is pretty cool, I want to see how all this stuff is put together. Well, have I got a deal for you. We are live every Monday and Friday night at twitch.tv/Synshop. You can see a lot of making this stuff, breaking it down, figuring out what to do for the next event. We've got one. Oh, that reminds me, actually. We have an event coming up, Metal Massacre, May the 25th and 26th in beautiful Los Angeles, California. It's not actually in Los Angeles, but it's close enough. All of those events will be live right where you're watching it right now. YouTube.com/Synshop, as well as Twitch.tv/Synshop. Be sure to check that out. All right. Furthest away from the camera, you've got Crescendo. Closest to the camera, you've got Drumroll. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. And it says that I'm on lunch. Oh, man. 1 second. Oh my goodness. So drum roll and Crescendo. Oh my goodness, huge hit up against the side of the arena, and that is a tap out. I didn't even have time to turn this off. There we go. That's off now at least. Good grief. Well, we're gonna have to check the instant replay just to see what the heck happened. What? Boom. Okay, so drum roll comes out, takes a nice little chunk out of. Looks like yeah, that's Crescendo there, hobbling around already. Here comes drum roll, and boom. Oh, and that's it. Yep. There's no more belt, no more love. Game over for Crescendo. All right, BlueBird closest to the camera. Mr. Grimm furthest away. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. BlueBird versus Mr. Grimm, and away they go. Mr. Grimm getting his weapons spun up. Getting his weapons, well, he'll need to do that again. There it is, spun up again. Boom. Takes a nice little hit on the side of BlueBird. BlueBird using their lifter there, presumably as an intimidation tactic. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. BlueBird's got Mr. Grimm pinned up against the wall there. Referee start a count, but no need. Mr. Grimm has escaped. Mr. Grimm backed into a corner, gets his weapon spun up, takes a hit at BlueBird. Yeah, I'm supposed to have a mic on that. Let's see if I can get a mic on that. I can't get a mic on that. Well, maybe I can. There we go. Okay. Still can't hear it. Okay. We'll work on it later. Okay. Minute and 24 remaining on the clock. Mr. Grimm up against the side of the little pit area there. Little arena hazard there. BlueBird not looking great. Not looking great. Doing a little bit of crab walking. Now that's not an automatic out. It is barely controlled movement, but it does sound like the ref is allowing it. We got a minute remaining on the clock. Hey, there we go. We got arena sounds now. Hey, there we go. All right, 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Mr. Grimm appears to, well, I don't want to say it has BlueBird cornered, but BlueBird's in the corner. He doesn't seem to be coming out of the corner. BlueBird seems to be flapping its wings as furiously as it can, but there is a pin. And it looks as though this is going to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. And that is going to go the distance. Here we go. Put your hands together for your winner, Mr. Grimm. All right, here we go. MCRN Tachi is the overhead hammer saw. Gander is the one in white, closest to the camera. And here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. MCRN Tachi versus Gander, and away they go. The overhead hammer saw of MCRN Tachi getting spun up. Is it able to find a nice little chunk to saw into? It looks like it might be. Might be. Oh, I'm seeing sparks. I'm seeing sparks. Where there's sparks, is there a fire? Are we still able to move? We're getting a 10 count from the judges. And there it is. The winner is MCRN Tachi. Kielbasa closest to your camera. Smurf Beater on the other side. Looks like everybody's readying up. On your mark, get set, and fight. Kielbasa versus Smurf Beater. Here they go. This fight is underway, and you can hear Kielbasa spinning up. That is a spicy little sausage there, and that is a tap out. Waiting for word. That's the match. Okay. So that was an instantaneous knockout, but Smurf Beater won. Smurf Beater was the winner of that last match. All right, put your hands together for our winner, Smurf Beater. All right. That's right. Battery just slapped its knees and said, well. All right. Looks like we've got a Devilizer there in the center of your screen. On the left-hand side, that's a bot that needs no introduction. I'm going to do it anyway. That's Supreme Ruler right there. Ooh, listen to it purr. Oh my, what is happening there? Devilizer's got some devilish things going on there. What is that all about? I don't have a joke for that. I feel like I should have a joke for that, but I don't. Okay. Well, that's one of those things there. Listen to it purr. All right. Devilizer versus Supreme Ruler. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Devilizer, Supreme Ruler. Oh my goodness, look at that tapping. That is some aggressive tapping right there. Oh man. Oh dang. Oh, the carnage. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. I really want to know more about this. 2 minutes and 36 seconds remaining on the clock. Supreme Ruler lifting up the Devilizer, taking it to wine country. Some more aggressive tapping there. Oh my goodness! Oh, all the aggression. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Supreme Ruler is working on a pin here. Okay, there we go. Working on a lift, rather. Lifted it up in the air where it can no longer hurt anybody ever again. We're just under 2 minutes on the clock. Some more aggressive tapping. Oh man, oof, the aggression. And Supreme Ruler has lifted it again. Now, we're about to come into Supreme Ruler's true native territory here. Supreme Ruler's true native territory is going to happen in about 37 seconds when that pit drops. Once that pit drops, oh boy. So I think the first minute and a half of this so far, because we are right at minute and 25 left, I think the first minute and a half has mostly been practice. And get right under that. We got 16 seconds remaining on the clock. Now, Supreme Ruler's going to have to let go here in a little bit. So we gotta have the catch and release program here. And that's time. And down goes the pit. There it goes, as if on cue. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. Supreme Ruler versus the Devilizer. We have 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Is Supreme Ruler going to be able to get underneath Devilizer and deposit it gently and safely into that pit? On the other hand is Devilizer. Uh-oh. Well, never mind. I don't have to answer that one. That's what happens. Yeah, there it is. With 30 seconds remaining on the clock, put your hands together for your winner, Supreme Ruler. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Mountain Dew Comacho coming out of the corner first. Mr. President, we need more water. He's answering that call. His opponent bravely. Uh-oh, now wait a second. Mountain Dew Comacho, there's been an upset. He has been flipped over on his head. Uh-oh. measure once. Printed once, measured never. So we've got a really interesting situation. Okay. Printed first, measured after has unfortunately lost. They have done the thing. There it is. That's XrikePoint right there. And we got Rawhide 2.5. On your mark, get set, and fight! XrikePoint versus Rawhide, and XrikePoint wastes no time in getting across that arena. And let's see how that. Oh, yeah, taking a bit of a gash out of the leather armor there of Rawhide. Just 2 minutes and 45 seconds. But hey, Combat Robotics, that anything can happen here. He's running the friction saw as well, says somebody in the chat, and I would say that is accurate there. XrikePoint chasing Rawhide around. Rawhide turning the tables on XrikePoint. Unfortunately, hit the force and kind of bounced off. They've got spun up. Oh, they have taken a little bit of that armor and kind of flipped it up there. XrikePoint self-righting itself. Here, we need some more exciting music for this one. There we go. Let's get some of that going on. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. XrikePoint currently just coming after Rawhide. Rawhide seems to be able to take it. Now, I don't see the blade spinning on XrikePoint. But as we covered, nope, I spoke too soon. There it is. 1 minute and 50 remaining on the clock. Taking another bite out of Rawhide. Rawhide hitting the forks of XrikePoint. Rawhide now flipped upside down on the damage side. Seems to have lost the coin toss again. XrikePoint carrying him across the arena. Minute and 24 seconds remaining on the clock. Here comes that blade again. Fortunately, XrikePoint has a brand new. Has ripping off half of the flippin' leather there. And I know what Rawhide is hoping for there. Can I just please get a bite of that saw with my drum beater? Here comes another overhead attack. And there it is. And right at a minute on the clock, here goes the pit. And this just became, again, anybody's game. Here we go. Another hit from overhead from XrikePoint on Rawhide. Now that leather, I gotta say, the leather's beat up real good, but how much of that damage made it to the inside and how much was soaking up by the leather? I don't know. In 30 seconds or so, we might find out. Oh, Rawhide sounds angry. So does XrikePoint. XrikePoint getting another little nibble off the top of Rawhide there. But we've only got 20 seconds remaining. I don't see anybody going in any pit. The winner is XrikePoint by tap out. There we are. With 12 seconds remaining on the clock, Rawhide has tapped out, and that means XrikePoint goes forward. All right, so furthest away from the camera, you got New Game. Closest to the camera, you've got Amateur Hour. Amateur Hour is closest. New Game is furthest away. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Amateur Hour versus New Game. New Game says, hey, it's a whole new game. I'm going to start this game first. Amateur Hour gets spun up. They might only be 1 pound, but they do kick. Okay, New Game got himself back up on his feet. Or, sorry, Amateur Hour back on his feet. New Game. Oh, New Game appears to have lost his head. And that is a tap out. Yeah, that is a very wise tap out. All right, New Game. That's the one I wanted. There we go. All right, come on over here, New Game. Come around the other side, though. Oh, we're dangerously close. Okay, so real fast, unintentional disassembly ward for suddenly and explosively becoming multiple parts.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, all right. So with no further ado, wackadoo, we're back over here. We have got. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Oh, who do we got over here? We got Banana Split versus Frito Pendejo. All right. On your mark. get set, and fight. Here they go. Frito Pendejo comes rolling out of his corner. Let's get some rolling out of the corner music. There we go. All right. Oh boy, now you can tell something's spinning fast if it's keeping itself up in the air like that. Frito Pendejo looking for a place to get any kind of purchase there on Banana Split. What do you do when it's half weapon with 3/4 weapon? Banana Split, if you remember at Fall Brawl, I think oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Okay, thrown across the arena, both robots, suddenly and violently. Well, those are two of my favorite words. But we've got Frito Pendejo here, and Banana Split sizing each other up. Banana Split still in this with 2 minutes left. Still in this. A little bit more than in this, but it appears as though the weapon may have stopped. That's a little different. Okay, so now it's become a pushing match here between Banana Split and Frito Pendejo, with 1 minute and 45 remaining on the clock. Now, in just a few short minutes here, we're gonna have the pit open in a mere 35 seconds. Now, when that happens, it becomes anybody's game. 1 minute and 26 seconds, 25 now on the clock. Oh, and it looks as though Banana Split may have gotten their groove back with the weapon, and then it goes away. But we've got 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Banana Split being held in the corner, and down goes the pit. Frito Pendejo, very. Is Banana Split in a bad place? Is Frito Pendejo in a bad place? Who's going in the pit? Because I'm pretty sure someone's going in. Who will it be? We have 38 seconds remaining on the clock. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. 27 seconds and counting. Who's going in the pit? Oh, could it be? We've got 17 seconds remaining on the clock. Still anybody's game. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. That is the match. Okay, so the ref is letting the judges know a little bit of a late hit there. I don't remember I don't know on whose part that was. We can look back though, and we can check this out while the judges are judging. If you remember, and it's worth it to look it up. That was a really great match last year at Fall Brawl. Banana Split did an absolutely wonderful job there. I believe, if I'm remembering this right, made it all the way to second. So for the whole match, there was a ton of back and forth. This is not an easy one for the judges to judge here. Let's get some not easy to judge music going on. There we go. Some suspenseful judging music. I feel judged already. Okay, so the judges are calling Banana Split over to their table. They're going to see. They are getting into the nitty and or gritty, and they have a whole committee. Those are the only words I can think that rhyme. But they are currently discussing looking over every little piece of damage on that bot and seeing, trying to figure out some way to score this for one bot or the other. Banana Split though, excellent robot. Like somebody in the chat said, first time out back at Fall Brawl. See, I was really worried on this one. I was like, oh no, don't do that. I have seen people drive in the pit before. It's not pretty. Yeah, lots of times where Frito Pendejo is able to pick up the other bot and carry it across the ring. I mean, you know what? I'm in favor of that there, Treacherous Robotics. We had a hype train earlier, and I missed the whole thing. There's the rest of your rhyme. Yep, I agree. So Buddy Jeff is saying Banana had less use of the weapon. Frito lost the metal lifter tip. Okay. Yeah, so back here, this is where it got called. And did we, I think we almost had another situation where one bot or the other went to the pit, but I had already stopped it by that point. Okay, hold on. Looks like we have an announcement. All right, so in the last fight between Frito Pendejo and Banana Split, we have a winner. We have a winner. The winner by judge's decision is Frito Pendejo. Frito Pendejo has won. That's Ant Eater on the far side, Earwig towards the close part. Earwig versus Ant Eater. Here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Earwig versus Ant Eater. Oh my goodness! Swing, crack goes the bat, and so does half of Ant Eater in the first 10 seconds. Ant Eater is now being counted out. My goodness. That's a double knockout. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here's what just happened. What you just had there was a double knockout. So it's got to go to the judges. But okay, hold on. Where are we at? There we go. So it's got to go to the judges. But here's the thing. There was only one hit to that. Let's get some there was only one hit to that music going on here. Okay. All right, let's watch the instant replay such as it is, because here it is. Boom, one hit. That's it. So now the judges have to judge on literally one hit. Earwig, by the way, has a really interesting design. That has two drum spinners right next to each other. So it kind of swings around a little Thagomizer-like, right? And it, no matter where you attack it, you're pretty much attacking a weapon. And that's exactly what happened here. That weapon caught the side of I can't remember the name of it now. The other bot, Ant Eater? Ant Eater. Ant Eater is eating no ants today because it just got its head knocked off right there. Now, unfortunately though, that exchange of energy, right? Whenever you hit your opponent, you have that same energy coming back to you. Because that's how conservation of energy works, right? Oh, do we have okay, so there we go. We have word from the judges. Due to Earwig causing the only hit in that match, we are declaring the winner, Earwig. Put your hands together for Earwig, the winner of that match. Absolutely fantastic effort by Ant Eater. Play it on the replay? Oh yeah, sure. So it's on the replay now. This is it right here. Boom. Boom. Just absolutely shattered the entire weapon. Just gone. And understandably so. After that Ant Eater wasn't going anywhere. That is one thing I am slightly curious about, is what killed the drive of Ant Eater, because I the weapon's pretty obvious. It fell off. The wheels fell off. The wheels fell off. That's what Ant Eater just told me. Okay, all right. My goodness. What a hit. Okay, so we're back over here in the Beatles arena, and we've got, what is this? Sir Macintosh versus Piano. Okay, so it looks like Piano is furthest away from the camera right now. And can I get a Sir Macintosh? Yes, I can. That's a piano. I know a piano when that's a piano right there. Sir Macintosh is the other one. That's Sir Macintosh. Now I got it. All right. Sir Macintosh versus Piano. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go, and the crowd goes wild for Piano and Sir Macintosh. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. This thing's just getting started. Sir Macintosh takes a little hit at Piano. Piano's crab walking already. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remain. There's going to be a lot of crab walking going on. Oh, and a nice hit there from, looked like that was from Sir Macintosh. Sir Macintosh still spinning. Sir Macintosh still winning. Little under 2.5 minutes remaining on the clock. still plenty of time. This is still anybody's game. Piano slowly but surely making its way towards its opponent. Sir Macintosh, not so slowly, taking another bite and another bite out of Piano. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. That's the first minute passed of this match. Another nice hit there from Sir Macintosh. And another one. And Piano appears to be taking it less and less. Minute 40 left on the clock. Still trying to move. It's getting counted out there. I think Sir Macintosh trying to, I hope that's a nudge. And that is a knockout. There it is. Oh, that's right. Sir Macintosh has won. Fantastic job there by Piano as well. Put your hands together for both of these contestants here. We got Piano, we got Sir Macintosh. Everybody's having fun. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Inversion, suddenly inverted, versus Fission, who is not fused. So as far as living up to their name, Fusion's not doing well, but as far as beating the crud out of its opponent, it's doing quite well. 2 minutes of, and it flips over, there we go, back on its feet now. Fusion sending Inversion up to the roof. 2 minutes and 33 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, it's Inversion's turn now. Someone's in the pit. He's got 10 seconds to get out of that pit. Can he do it? And that is a knockout. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That is the match, and Inversion has won. Quick question here. Did Inversion hit the ceiling? Okay, all right. Then in that case, Inversion. Inversion, you have won and achievable. And as a matter of fact, this is actually worth a bonus prize. We have a bonus prize for this one. Because technically he kind of won 2, but not really. So I've got an extra prize. The event organizers don't even know about this prize. I don't know. Maybe they know. Some of them know. We'll see. The answer just may surprise you. Okay, so here's the deal. Here's the deal. Okay, number one. First of all, for being the first one, at least that I've seen, I think we've had a couple others, but I didn't see those. So, but for being the first one that I saw to hit the ceiling, you get the Purple Haze Award. Excuse me, while I kiss the sky. And since you not only did that, but you got an achievable while winning the match, you get a whole package of Little Yoda socks. Provided by the fine people here, I believe at the Urban Arts Gallery, I think it was. Someone gave it to us to give out as prizes. So there you go. You have won some Little Yoda socks, and of course the main prize, the Purple Haze Award. There you go. Awesome. All right. Take care. Great fight. It's all about the Little Yoda socks, really, is what it is. You know. Oh my goodness. I absolutely love this sport. This is fantastic. Okay. All right. Coming back over here. Okay. That one right there is Fragment X. And that one right there is Killamari. Is my understanding. All right. Killamari versus Fragment X. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And away they go. Killamari, hanging out way too long. Way too long in the corner. And Fragment X is not letting up. Let's get some more. Killamari. Is that a tap out? So Killamari is up on its side. Getting counted out. Oh, but will it get down? It is so close to getting. Oh, man. Another one gone way too soon. Another one over so fast. Blink it and you'll miss it. Here it is. Check this out. Fragment X comes screaming out of the corner and is just running things the entire match. Throwing calamari up in the air, dipping it in breading, throwing it in the grease. I don't know how calamari's made, but it's something like that, like what you're seeing there. And finally just stands calamari up against the side of the arena and just waits 10 seconds, and this sucker's done. That was it. All right. We're going to stop the replay there. Head back here, get a little broom action. Yeah. Wow. All right, you know what? Actually, you know what? You're right. That is the Broom Crew, and they are the real MVP here. So you know what? Broom Crew, after you're done? Oh, come on. What? Make the noise. I live for the noise. There we go. There's the noise. All right, we got one for you there, Broom Crew. But he's like, I got no time to celebrate. I got a broom. I got a sweep. This is what I do. This is my thing, man. We might have to save that. All right, here we go. Piranha versus Vasa. On your mark, get set, and fight. Vasa in blue, Piranha in purple. And the music over there. All right. Piranha getting a couple more hits at Vasa. The crowd is going wild. 2:45 on the clock remaining. Vasa trying to get out of that corner, trying to get face towards Piranha. Piranha not letting up. For there only being one, it seems like there's a whole school of them, but there it is. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Vasa checking out the wall, seeing if there's a way to get out of this match. I don't know. I think the only way out is through. And Piranha's got another hit for Vasa. And another one as it knocks Vasa back into the corner. And the wind picks up and no one can keep control of their papers. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Piranha lining up its next shot, and it takes it right on weapon to weapon on Vasa. Another hit there from Piranha on Vasa. Minute and 45 remaining. And another one. Oh, you're going to need to get... All right, and Piranha's got Vasa held up against the corner there. We've got countdown for the hold. Oh, there's the right arena. Hey, that's better. Okay, minute and 4 remaining on the clock, and Piranha continues to dominate for the most part. Piranha nailing Vasa to the corner. All right, we've got just 35 seconds remaining on the clock as of right now. And Piranha just dishing out hit after hit on Vasa. $20 seconds remaining. And these bots are going to have to try to make the best showing that they possibly can here. In the last 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. And this has gone the distance. While we're waiting for that, yep, absolutely. In appreciation, let's get some appreciation music going on. In appreciation for your constant efforts to keep the arena clean, I issue you the Broom Crew Award.
The Broom Crew Award. Thank you very much.
Because you are the real MVP. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right. So let's see. So the judges are still judging. They're still being very judgy. Oh, and they've stopped being judgy. Okay. Put your hands together for the winner, Piranha. Okay, looks like we got Guacamole versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. My favorite name. What is that from? You just made it up? That's an awesome name. I love saying Ratatouille Battle Pass. I'll say that all day long. Ratatouille Battle Pass versus Guacamole. On your mark, get set, and fight. Off they go. Oh, here we go. Ratatouille Battle Pass is the one currently doing the wheelie there. And Ratatouille is the one, he's looking for another way out. Like, wait, I don't want to do this anymore. 2 minutes and 40 remaining on the clock. Here comes Guacamole looking for a way to get some kind of a hit there on Ratatouille Battle Pass. Ratatouille Battle Pass is spinning its weapon so fast, it can barely make a turn. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh! A nice hit from behind on Guacamole, courtesy of Ratatouille Battle Pass. Oh, and another one. Kind of busting apart that shield there on the back of Guacamole. Lining up for another one. And that is a tap out. The winner, Ratatouille Battle Pass. All right, Permafrost closest to your spring. Magpie furthest away. Here we go. Magpie versus Permafrost. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Magpie spinning up with that overhead hammer saw there. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. This thing is just getting started. Permafrost trying to find an avenue of attack, trying to find a way to flip over Magpie. 2 minutes and with a little chunk taken out of the top of Permafrost. Magpie hoping to thaw out Permafrost here a little bit. Got a couple degrees hotter there just for a second. Permafrost, however, trying to find a place underneath Magpie to flip him over. Both robots sizing each other up here, trying to find a place. And there's one right there. Magpie found it. Bringing that hammer saw down on the back of Permafrost as we come into the final 2 minutes of this match. Oh. There's a hit from Permafrost. Magpie tapping on the side of the cage there a little bit. Looking for a way to either take off that wheel, those delicious, delicious wheels. You gotta love the wheels. Uh-oh, but wait a minute. It looks as though Permafrost may be frozen. The ref is counting down. Oh, and we have movement again. There it goes. Okay, Permafrost is on the move. Minute and 10 remaining on the clock. Permafrost turned upside down, now back on its feet. 1 minute remaining on the clock. Permafrost gently nudging Magpie with the remainder of its weapon. Magpie still spinning, but unable to get a hold of anything. We're at 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Permafrost. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. All right. Magpie, for a moment, frozen on the edge of the arena, but now able to move. Were it not from Permafrost. Permafrost doing a good job of just keeping Magpie pinned as much as possible. And it looks as though this might go the distance in a mere 10 seconds. And it goes 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, so judges are doing a quick functionality test right now. Since this has gone the distance, the judges are currently taking a look at the footage on the cameras and everything, and they're currently figuring out exactly who did the majority of the damage. In what was almost a split decision, Magpie versus Permafrost. It was a razor-thin fight, but the judges have chosen a winner. So put your hands together for your winner, Magpie! In a very, very hard-fought fight, Magpie has won. Okay, coming up next, we got MotherBard Vs WIlbur versus MotherBard Vs WIlbur, by the way, is on the right-hand side of your screen, and Crecendo on the left-hand side. Crecendo on the left, right there. You just saw a second ago. That's Crecendo right there. MotherBard Vs WIlbur. On your mark, get set, and fight! Crecendo versus MotherBard Vs WIlbur. Here they go. MotherBard going Burr. But I feel like I saw a belt fly. There's a belt that's missing now. Yeah. Let's see if we can hear that arena mic there. There we go. So I feel like something's trying to spin, but I don't think it's spinning there in MotherBard Vs WIlbur. 2 minutes and 30 remaining on the clock. There's a long, long road to the end of this match for both of these spots. Crecendo again. A little bit of crab walking right out of the gate. 2 minutes and 15 seconds now. Crecendo seems to be... Is Crecendo able to move? MotherBard Vs WIlbur. Oh my goodness. Is that it? That is a knockout. Oh my goodness. Down goes Crecendo, and MotherBard Vs WIlbur goes forward. BlueBird versus Pac Attack. All right. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. BlueBird versus Pac Attack. And away we go. Fight! The things are brutal in there. You're right. Oh my goodness. Let's get some volume going on over there. There we go. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. This thing's just getting started. But Pac-Man, full body spinner there. Full brain. Oh, thank you. Full body. It's a multi-brain spinner there. Taking bite after bite out of BlueBird. Oh, let's get some bite after bite out of BlueBird going on. There we go. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining now. Pac Attack looking for its spot. Finds one, bounces off the arena, and back. I was just about to say, this is pretty much how I play air hockey. Minute and 53 seconds remaining on this clock. Pac Attack winding up its shot. Looking for a little bite of that wheel. Just hit after hit and just absolutely clobbering a BlueBird there. Minute and 33 seconds remaining. It's one of those things where you got to wonder what's going to break first. The arena, your opponent, or you? But it looks like it's his opponent this time, because BlueBird is starting to lose the little wheel protectors there on the side of its on the right side of the bod. And there goes that wheel. Uh-oh. Oh, those delicious, delicious wheels. 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Pac-Man all spun up, and only one place to go, and that's towards BlueBird. 55 seconds remaining on the clock. It may be anybody's game, but it doesn't look like it right now from BlueBird's perspective. but anything can happen. 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Pac Attack hitting BlueBird very, very hard, but throwing itself across the arena in the process, ricocheting off 2 or 3 different walls. 25 seconds remaining. And another punishing hit there. As we finally tick down into the remaining 10 seconds of this match. Hit after hit, and it's all over in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Now, this has gone to the judges. I don't know that they're going to need that long. Somebody put their hands together for Pac Attack. All right. There he goes. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And off they go. Wilbur versus Gander. And I need to fix that. See if I can fix that real quick. There we go. That's better. Okay, so what do we have here?
That would technically be the 2 robots entangled together.
So technically, according to one of the judges, that is entanglement between the 2.
But not essential.
Are we pausing?
Yeah, let's pause it.
Pausing. There we go. Okay, we're pausing for an unstick. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Okay, looks like Wilbur. Wilbur taking the opportunity, grab another bite. Two minutes remaining on the clock. Looks like we have translational movement, kind of. And if Wilbur's going to be able to keep them there for another 40 seconds, well, so he's moved his opponent off of the pit now. Although Wilbur, I mean, that's where the safe bet is, but as we saw earlier, anything can happen. Minute and 18 seconds remaining on the clock. There's another countdown.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is the match. Time for the pit, but there wasn't any need for it. And Wilbur takes the win. All right, here we go. On your mark, get set, and fight. With a timer and everything. Reboot versus Devilizer. Here they go. Can we get an arena match? Yes, we can. We can get some of that too. There we go. All right, Devilizer lifting up Reboot. Reboot getting out of it. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. Reboot getting that weapon spun up. Devilizer trying to get underneath. Now Reboot is a walker, so they get a 50%, I believe, weight bonus. 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. That weight bonus looks like it's doing a really good job of frustrating the efforts of Devilizer to lift it up. Although Devilizer doing a pretty good job of jamming itself right in between, right wherever is most inconvenient to jam. And the release has been called. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. Reboot getting spun back up. Minute and 54 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh. So we need to see some Devilizer movement here. The Devilizer is no longer moving. Uh-oh. Here come, and the countout has begun on Devilizer. Reboot continuing to move just to show, hey, I'm still alive. Oh, right under the wire. Devilizer is back in action with a minute remaining on the clock. So, but then here we go again. The pit has dropped. Devilizer seems to be unable to move in 3 seconds. That is a knockout, and Reboot continues. Devilizer, not so much. With 30 seconds remaining on the clock, Devilizer has fallen. All right, the blue one there is Ragnorok. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Printed first measure at some point. Comes out of the arena. Uh-oh, wait a minute. It's already on its back, but that's not enough to keep it down. Ragnorok hitting a couple times on the side of printed first. Measured after. Attacked sometime after that. Ragnorok pushing it towards the edge of the arena. Trying to get a pin. Printed first, weaseled out of it. 2 times in a row there. We've got 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining on this match. Oh no, and there goes the face of Ragnorok right there. Ragnorok's weapon has been completely ripped off with 2 minutes remaining on the clock. And that's the count out. Oh, and the countdown for the pin. Sorry, countdown for the pin. The pin has been released. Ragnorok's still moving. Well, what's left of it anyway. I mean, it's moving. It's not happy about it. It's moving. 1 minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Printed first, measured after. Doing a little bit of pushing around. Don't know if it's trying to push it into the pit or just push it in general. Or maybe push it real good. I don't know. 1 minute and 15 remaining. You can push it whichever way. All right, we're coming up on the last minute of this match. Both of these opponents doing everything they can to keep this from going to a judge's decision. And there's the release. Taking up a few minutes, a few precious seconds of time there. Printed first, measured after, holding Ragnorok against the side, now released. Looking for the next hit. Is Ragnorok still moving? It looks like it is. 30 seconds remaining. Is that a pin? No, looks like everybody's released. With 25 seconds left to go. It's starting to look like this will go the distance, unless something special happens in the next 5 seconds. And it looks like this one's going to pull into the station in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. That hurt my brain so bad. He was counting down for a pin at the same time as I was counting down the end of the match. So we were on 2 completely different numbers, and that my head exploded. All right, so put your hands together for the winner of that last match. Printed first, measured after. All right, printed first, measured after has won. Print first, measured after, and won eventually. All right, Bad Mama Jama versus Banana Split. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Bad Mama Jama coming out of the corner, but giving Banana Split just a little bit too long to get spun up there. Uh-oh. Unfortunately. Oh, there we go. Spun back up. 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. Banana split now, spinning so fast. Can't even come down. There we go. Oh, my goodness. The two hit together. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, banana split. The same thing that happened. Banana split's opponent trying to get them off of there. Doesn't have a bite on it. They're now stuck together. And it looks like that is the match. Oh my goodness. Oh, that one did in fact go to Bad Mama Jama. Looks like we've got Air Kiwi closest to the screen right there. That's Air Kiwi. And that is New Game. Air Kiwi versus New Game. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Air Kiwi spun up. New Game getting ready to attack. Uh-oh. Air Kiwi. Air Kiwi appears to be going the direction of the dodo. Uh-oh. Oh, no. I don't think that's helping matters. There we go. Well, still not helping. Doesn't look like they're moving. That is a knockout, and New Game continues on. Rawhide versus Upgrade. On your mark. Get set and fight. Here they go. Rawhide, Upgrade. Okay, both of them meet in the middle of the arena. None of them have hit each other just yet. Let's get some not hit each other just yet music going on there. There we go. Okay. Upgrade getting, they've all spun up. 30 seconds have gone by so far, and there's a hit. There we go. Rawhide giving Upgrade a little nudge. Something flew off of somewhere. Doing a little bit of grindage there for the camera. Thank you, thank you. And standing Upgrade up on its end. Upgrade now doing the thing. 2 minutes remaining. But Upgrade's got to find a way down first. Looks like Rawhide has let it down, but that wasn't gonna get it because unfortunately it couldn't move under its own power, and that is the match. The winner is Rawhide. Furthest away from your screen, we got Bellows. Closest to your screen, we have Fission. Robots are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Bellows trying out its brand new weapon. Seems to be doing, well, you know, it'd be doing better if it was on the other side. But, you know, hey, look at that, it's on the other side. Here we go. 2 minutes and 40 on the clock. That thing is kicking. Good grief. If it can keep moving, everything will be fine. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. Fission pushing Bellows up against the wall. Wow, talk about your weapon-to-weapon hits there. Fusion taking on Bellows face on. Or head on, whichever one you're into. We got 2 minutes remaining on the clock. It looks as though the center of that weapon on Bellows has been cracked. Still spinning though. For how long? Uh-oh. Somebody's hitting yep. Somebody's hitting the floor of the arena a lot. There we go. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Another hit from Fusion. You know, if you look at these two bots side by side, you wouldn't really expect Fission to be you know, bossing this other one, bossing the big bot around. Now, bot's in the pit. He's got 10 seconds to get out of it. Can he do so? I don't know if it's even trying. I feel like Bellos is just saying, well, I live here now, and that's the way it goes. And that is the match. That is the match. And down goes Bellos, and forward goes Fission. All right. Fragment X versus Sir Macintosh. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Fragment X comes running out of his corner. Doesn't want to give Sir Macintosh a chance to spin up. No, sir. And it looks like that's exactly what's happened. Sir Macintosh having trouble getting up to speed. And Fragment X taking a couple of bites out of the side of Sir Macintosh. 2 minutes and 30 remaining. Everybody is extremely excited. Now it looks as though, yep, that's true, Sir Macintosh has indeed lost a wheel. That does not seem to be slowing Fragment X down in the slightest. And that is a tap out. Permafrost closest to the camera, Goober furthest away. On your mark, get set, and fight. All right, Permafrost trying to push Goober up against the wall. How's Permafrost moving? Occasionally. There we go. It's still alive, I think. Quick little hold there by Goober. Goober looking for some of that delicious wheel action. Looks like it's got a little bit. Pushing it around. And that's a tap out. And that's a tap out. All right. Go Oob takes the win. Goober takes the win. And Permafrost has fallen. Melgamargo Burr versus Ratatouille Battlepass. On your mark, get set, and fight. There we go. Ratatouille Battlepass getting spun up, flipped on its head. Will Metal Bar go Burr? Go Burr? Oh, there we go. Good self-righting action there from Ratatouille Battlepass. Metal Bar go Burr no longer going or burring. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. Getting all spun up. Having trouble getting Metal Bar go Burr to stand still, and that is a belt that appears to be dangling off Metal Bar go Burr. And with 2 minutes left on the clock, that means 1 minute until until the pit comes down. Let's see if we can get some more noise from the arena here. All right, Ratatouille Battlepass. Throwing Metal Bar into the wall. Couple of misses. Minute and 30 on the clock. right, now it's at a minute and 10 seconds, so at any moment here, that pit is going to drop down in 4, 3, 2, 1, and down goes the pit. And there it goes. And now it is anybody's game. Oh, and it was almost Ratatouille Battlepass's game instantly right there. Who will drive into the pit? Will anyone drive into the pit? The answer just may surprise you. Ratatouille Battle Pass, trying to find a place to hit. Each one of them taking turns tripping each other. Just shy of 30 seconds. Oh no. Oh no. MotherBard Vs WIlbur has done the thing. Oh! And in a very big act of sportsmanship there, Ratatouille Battle Pass has tried to flip them over. But that's it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. And besides, it's 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. So I'm glad the knockout happened first. Yeah. Looks like our winner is Ratatouille Battle Pass. All right, Pac Attack versus Killamari. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. All right. Emotional support exhaust. Exactly. Yeah. I feel more comfortable. All right, Pac Attack and Killamari both lining up their shots. Oh my goodness. Playing another game of air hockey there. Uh-oh. It looks as though Pac Attack might be slowing down. That might be. This might be it. Oh, back from the dead. There we go, back from the dead. We've got under 2 minutes left on the clock. Uh-oh. Now how the turntables have turned. Uh-oh. With a minute and 30 remaining on the clock, Killamari has fallen. I should see a doctor about that. So it looks like we got a reboot. Reboot versus Oh boy. Wilbur versus Reboot. On your mark, get set, and fight. We're going back to this music because we got Wilbur versus Reboot here. The fight is underway. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, it looks like that was Wilbur's hit on Reboot. This is just from the cheap seats though. Who knows? Reboot's got their weapon spun back up. Oh no indeed. Is there a self-rider on Reboot? There is not a self-rider. How nice does Wilbur feel? I don't know. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. This far into the match. Is Wilbur willing to do it? Little couple tappy taps there. That is the end of Reboot for this match. Sadness. A salute from the driver of Reboot. It was a valiant effort.
Ready. Drivers are ready. Paul, take it away.
On your mark, get set, and fight. New game in blue. Printed first, measured after in blue. That looks like a piece of printed first, measured after. They're going to have to print it again and maybe measure it first this time. They've already got measured. Let's get some music to measure things by. All right, printed first, measured after gives new game a little kick in the front. I don't know. but 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. It's late for me. Wind is picking up. Hopefully it's just picking up and not picking up things. We'll see. All right, but printed first measured after with 2 minutes left on the clock seems, I'm not sure if it's damaging itself or damaging its opponent there. Someone's getting damaged. And the pieces are the same color as printed first measured after. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Printed first, looking for a place to get another good bite on New Game. New Game doesn't seem to be. Oh, hey, New Game's. Never mind. Disregard everything I was about to say, because here comes New Game. Printed first, measured after, routing project after that. Puts a nice groove in the floor for us. Thank you very much. We got a minute left on the clock. I see a little bit of the plastic on New Game sticking up there. Oh, that's the piece I was talking about. Thank you. So New Game seems to be. I'm not sure if that's a pin or not moving. And there it is. That is a knockout. Down goes New Game. Down goes New Game. All right. Looks like we're headed back over to the Beals Arena. Bad Mama Jama versus Rawhide. We're going to see if the judges are ready. All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight. All right, here goes Rawhide versus Bad Mama Jama. Thanks for putting the name on the back of your bot like that. I appreciate it. Bad Mama Jama gets a hit off of Rawhide. Oh, we need some gets a hit off of Rawhide music going on here. There we go. That's better. All right. 2 minutes and 38 seconds remaining on the clock. Bad Mama Jama. Uh-oh. Bad Mama Jama appears to be jammed or mammed. One of the two. Oh, the countdown is happening. Oof. And that is the match. Rawhide continues forward. Bad Mama Jama, I believe, was that losers? That was the second chance? Oh, Bad Mama Jama is no longer with us. We're here with Sean from XrikePoint today. Thagomizer in general, yeah. So fan favorite. Lots of people in the chat liking what you're doing. They're picking up what you're putting down. You want to come over and guest commentate? Ah, there you go. So, how you feeling today?
Doing good. So we're running today the experimental version of XrikePoint.
Okay.
So we have a couple of new things we're testing. The biggest thing is the active cleats. They're these cleats that move a bit while driving around, and that allows them to dig in deeper into the wood, which gives me more traction, allows me to drive faster, and hopefully outpush the competition. Okay. So they've been doing decent so far. Unfortunately, haven't been really able to see the full potential yet, because in the very first fight, which was against Fragment X, I got a really good hit. Well, he got a really good hit into my side, and the sidearm started scraping on the ground. So I was kind of struggling with driving for a bit, but ended up being able to get him into the pit. And then that second fight, today I'm running AR500 forks. So in the past I've always run AR600, which are a harder alloy. So the problem that I found out is that the softer steel bent down. Yeah. So when I try to drive around, those tips of the forks were just dragging into the ground. So I was still able to move, but like it was a bit slow going. This next fight, though, it's going to be up for we're going to be facing SSP. So your very typical entry-level kit, but just because it's entry-level doesn't mean it's not good. Those things are really solidly built.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll see really how good these cleats can do.
Okay, excellent. That's gonna be great. I'm looking forward to it. So when you say active cleats, when you say that the tips actually move, is that what you're saying? How does that work? Do they rotate back and forth? Is that a
There's some flexures inside the wheel itself.
Oh,
so
okay.
As the wheel goes around, it expands. Well, there's actually two pairs of cleats, one for each direction. So as you go in one direction, the cleats that are not being used actually they effectively retract into the wheel, whereas the other ones expand and dig into the ground.
Oh, wow.
So that combination basically gives me twice the ground pressure, so I can just drive faster.
So since you've got such a good combination for the Woodbot, are we ready to go? Oh, we're ready to go over here. Okay. So you're welcome to stay. There's a monitor right there, and feel free to join us here. Okay, so let's see who we got over here. That would be Fission Plastic versus Ant Eater. Fission is closest. Ant Eater's farthest away. On your mark, get set, and fight. Fission comes roaring out of the gate into Ant Eater. Ant Eater just now getting spun up. Yeah, that's self-explanatory. That's gonna be some good instant replay food. Yeah, that's a tab out. Okay.
Yeah, that's understandable.
You didn't say anything that whole match.
You had it down. Yeah, I was looking at the big horizontal in the pits, and it is massive. I mean, it fooled me at first because it is the size of a beetle.
Yeah.
But when you have a blade that big,
right,
plastic, it's wow.
Yeah. So look at this. Look at this.
It's like a helicopter just taking off.
Just takes off. Yeah.
Oh.
So you can see. Look. You can watch it still flex in the air from the hit.
It reminds me of those toys you could get as a kid.
When you pull the string.
Exactly, yeah, it looks exactly like that.
You pull the string and shoot the helicopter off. Yeah. And then at that point, boom.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Run into the... Oh, you can see... Yeah, the front's feeling a little floppy right now.
Yeah, you can see the spinner just snap in half as it hits the wall over there.
Right.
And the little wheel rolling away.
Well, so that's just it. And I think that's probably one of the reasons... I think we may have talked about this when you were on our show. When you've got something that's that big, right, you've essentially got two giant levers, right?
Exactly.
And so that power that you're putting into that in order to spin that blade, whenever you come into contact with something, all that power is also going into the hub of your weapon, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
And it's also compounded because when you have a weapon that big, you can't, since we're limited by weight, a bigger weapon is typically also going to be just inherently thinner and more fragile. So not only do you have more forces, but you also have less material to actually absorb that with. So there's a limit really to how big you can go.
When you go too thin, you have a problem similar to Banana Split earlier. When Banana Split was, they have a thinner blade, and they, for the second year, for the second event here in Salt Lake City, they got themselves impaled in the wall, and they were stuck. They couldn't go.
That's the problem with these wood kick blades is that they're nice in a sense because you're less likely to kill your own weapon because it's more absorbing, more forgiving.
Right.
But if you send a thin blade into there, you're going an inch deep and you're not getting back out.
Yeah. I have a picture. I'll have to post that later on our Discord. The first bot that got themselves stuck into the wall. I have a picture from that, and it was. I think it was I want to say a 1/4 inch deep, 1/4 inch to a 1/2 inch deep, which for a 3-pound bot, that's no slouch.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You know that thing was moving when it hit. If anybody in the chat has any questions, I'm here with Sean from XrikePoint Team Thagamizers. Who do we got over here? MotherBard versus Bending Rodriguez. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. MotherBard, slow to come out of the corner. Bending Rodriguez, getting ready to do some bending.
Yeah, so here we have a carry clone kit versus a double disc. So it should be interesting. The red one in particular it's very solidly built. Like you see that kind of construction style more commonly in the 12-pound weight class.
Oh, really?
There's a lot of aluminum pockets, very very stout. And the carry clone is it's a kit. I did see it earlier today with a with a shuffling mechanism, which was interesting. But they don't seem to be running it today.
Yeah,
They're getting some good hits on the side though right now.
absolutely.
Looks like the weapon's still running though on both robots.
Yeah, MotherBard running inverted.
Oh man.
Gets flipped up in the air by Bending Rodriguez.
I just saw, I think one of the ears of the red one are now loose.
Oh yeah, so if he goes back upside down, let's see what happens. I don't know. That sounds like it would probably stop the weapon. Looking at the geometry of that, like of his weapon versus the bot.
Yeah.
Let's find out. Yep, there we go.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see one's gone, so it's just doing circles.
Oh.
Good hit though.
Yeah. Just because he's upside down doesn't mean that thing's not spinning. There's still a lot of energy in there, and if you touch it at the wrong time, it's gonna sting. Speaking of time, we got 1 minute and 30 remaining on the clock. That means 30 seconds until that pit goes down. Ooh, there we go.
Yeah, whenever you have those one vert up, right side up, one upside down, they hit together. It's really the hardest hits you'll see in Combat Robotics. Is because you have completely opposite forces.
Right. Yeah, it's not the two kind of meshing together. It's the two completely opposite each other.
Right.
And here in 5 seconds, the great equalizer.
Oh, looks like he lost the belt.
Well, and here goes the pit. There it is. With 1 minute remaining, the pit is down.
Yeah, he needs his weapon self right, so there's a chance here for Cyclone to just push him in.
Do we have an unstick? Pausing the match. All right, with 41 seconds remaining on the clock, the match is paused. I'm sorry? Oh, okay. We are unpaused. 40 seconds remaining. All right. 30 seconds left on the clock. Is someone going in the pit? I don't know. Is someone going to stop working? I don't know. What I can tell you, though, is MotherBard is not feeling great. Uh-oh. Very close to that pit. He's going to have to act quick because he's only got 10 seconds left, starting with 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match.
Alright, yeah, some last couple little pops, really send it home to the judges. I think it's probably I don't know, I guess we'll see what the judges think, but there's some good hits. I'm surprised the cow clone kept going the entire match, so that'll definitely help him.
So what do you think, as a driver, do you prefer having a pit or not?
So there's pits that are always open, and there's pits like this one that only open in the last minute. I'm not a particularly big fan of pits that are always open. It really hurts robots that are more chaotic in nature, because you often see, horizontal hitting anything, just flying out straight into the pit, and that's that.
Here, let me real quick, let me announce the winner of the last match here. Put your hands together for Bender Rodriguez. So you're saying if it's open all the time, then that discourages people who are a much more chaotic kind of bot.
Yes, for sure. So horizontals really suffer from that and some of the other noob tube kind of bots, they kind of just bounce around. Though actually noob tube is quite good at getting out of those pits. So,
that's true.
But pits that are closed for most of the match and then open up in the end, I think are really nice. I almost prefer them to just no pit at all, just because it adds a little bit of strategy, because you could, if you're a vert, you could go full bore the entire match, but if you manage to disable your other person's weapon, then there's a lot more opportunities that are created later on if you're still functional.
Absolutely.
And also gives a good chance, it helps non-spinners, and as everyone knows, spinners are very overrepresented in robots at the moment. So it's nice to just have options, I suppose.
Yeah. Anything you can do to keep the game moving, right? Because for the longest time, you're right, spinners are very, very overrepresented, and so it's always good to see a bot that comes along. I hype it up a lot on this channel. I'll be the first to admit, but Supreme Ruler, how much of a game changer was that?
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic bot, and it's just hard for most opponents to deal with, because in a sport like this that is so so reliant on ground game, to have a bot that's just, it's 100% ground game.
Right.
And if you just deny the opportunity of the other person to get underneath you, there's very little that a lot of robots can do.
Don't tell him. But XrikePoint's the robot I'm afraid to fight.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
nothing.
So that was
nothing.
Kaz driving Supreme Ruler today.
Yeah, Kaz is driving Supreme Ruler there today. One thing that I really like the most about when there is a pit like our Beetle Arena today, is there's so far fewer judges' decisions.
That is true.
I'm a
and there's
fan.
also it makes that last minute so much more tense because
really
you
does.
can see both robots just vying for that pit.
Yeah.
And you can also have some pretty neat gambits, like robot that might not be able to win that pushing match. They can let themselves get pushed all the way almost to the pit and then
Then weasel out of
quickly
it.
weasel
Yeah.
out and hopefully the other person goes in. There's
Yeah.
always a chance for the pit.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
And if you can't kill your opponent in 2 minutes, I mean, what are you doing?
Oh, looks like we're ready. Who do we got?
Goober versus Vasa.
Goober versus Vasa. Okay. Goober versus Vasa. And we are ready.
All ready. To you, Paul.
On your mark, get set, and fight. We've got Goober versus Vasa. Vasa in blue. Goober is the horizontal spinner. And we are underway.
Yeah, it looks like Vasa has a dual verts, one on each end.
Ah, okay, okay. I haven't had the chance to see Vasa up close. I didn't know that. I love it. So, what do you think as the originator, kind of of the tail thwack bots? Well, one of them, the one that popularized it at least. What do you think about Earwig, where it's got the double
verts?
Yeah.
I love the concept because when I first came up with the Thagomazer design, I was like, okay, this is something that only horizontals can do. Because
Right.
when you have a vert, you have all this gyro, and that would just totally screw up your swing.
Yeah.
But then this builder and others as well have shown me that just put two
in
counters rotating spinners and problem solved.
Absolutely. Well, Goober's working on solving a problem of its own, and that problem is called Vasa. And we've got just shy of 2 minutes remaining on this fight.
Oh, looks like we might have a wheel down.
Oh, yeah. Looks like Goober's missing the wheel. Yep.
It's been hard to tell though whether the vert has been working or not.
Yeah, absolutely. I wasn't entirely sure there was one until you pointed it out. Well, that there was two at least. Minute and 25 seconds remaining on the clock.
It's definitely working. They just need to line up that shot.
Well, that's it. That's part of it, isn't it? Like not only keeping yourself running, but lining up the shots, and especially when you have to start from further away, to get the most out of the impact.
Yeah, and these are ant weights on a wood floor, so
Yeah.
you do struggle a bit with traction.
And we are just underneath a minute, 50 seconds on the clock. A little bit more damage, I would say, on Goober, but this is just my opinion. I'm not a judge, but
Oh, you can see the blue side panel is now starting to come off.
Well, actually, yeah, there it is. There's a piece right there. 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Goober's doing a good job though of staying mobile, even with the wheel down.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Morgan's just such a really good driver. Okay, but we're gonna have to go to the judges. It looks like here in about 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Well, hey, Sean, thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah,
we
thanks
really
for having
appreciate
me.
it. Yeah, you bet. Thank you. All right, we have a split decision in Goober versus Vasa. One of our judges voted for Goober. The second of our judges voted for Vasa. And the third of our judges voted for the winner, Goober! Okay, still a winner's bracket match. We've got Dollar Tree versus Drumroll, and we are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight! Here they go. We got half a Dollar Tree versus all of Drumroll. I don't know who that benefited more. Let's get some I don't know who that benefited more music going on here. That is an unstick, so we're going to pause the timer. Timer is paused. Timer is paused. Radio's down. I'm not entirely sure who that benefited the most. Quick send a Hot Wheel through it. There you go. All right. They have been unstuck. All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock, and we are back underway. Is Dollar Tree able to move? Uh-oh. And that's a tap out. That is a tap out. Drum roll is your winner. Looks like we've got Smurf Beater and Mr. Grimm. That's Smurf Beater that you're looking at right there. All right, Smurf Beater versus Mr. Grimm. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Mr. Grimm makes his way across the arena and loses his weapon. Huh. Well, all right. Oh, well, all right then. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Smurf Beater lining up a shot. Yeah, Mr. Grimm attempting to put his weapon back on. Didn't quite pan out. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. And we've got a pin from Smurf Beater. And we're coming up on 2 minutes remaining in the match. Smurf Beater spinning back up. Mr. Grimm pinned against the wall again. And the hold is released. I'll turn myself down a little bit. There we go. A minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. 33, who's counting? Oh wait, I guess I am. Mr. Grimm trying to back his way to victory. Because you never know what can happen. Anything can happen. But it's going to need to happen here in 1 minute and 10 seconds. Because that's how long we got. Mr. Grimm does not appear to be going down without a fight. But with 1 minute in this match remaining, we're going to need to see a good deal. So there's going to have to be something to impress the judges. And will this hold do it? I don't know. And the pin is released. Smurf Beater again trying to get in a position to pin Mr. Grimm again. Looks like Smurf Beater's weapon is also stopped, but that's not going to matter. In 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, so we have a winner for the last match. Put your hands together for our winner, Smurf Beater. All right, Smurf Beater has taken the win against Mr. Grimm. MCRN Tachi versus Supreme Ruler. On your mark, get set, and fight. MCRN Tachi versus Supreme Ruler. Here they go. Now, people were talking earlier about XrikePoint. This is not it's definitely not the same, but it's a little similar. It's a little similar. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. And let's see what happens. Oh, Supreme Ruler batting it around. Playing with its food before it goes to eat. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Supreme Ruler's got MCRN Tachi in his clutches. Oh. Now, in Tucson, people might remember that Puka managed to de-fork Supreme Ruler. Okay, so it can happen. Okay, Supreme Ruler lifts MCRN Tachi off the ground there. Still maintaining control. We've got less than 2 minutes remaining in this fight. Uh-oh. MCRN Tachi is driven up on the forks, which gives Supreme Ruler a chance to control, but it also gives MCRN Tachi a good chance to try to chew into the body of Supreme Ruler. And with 1 minute and 30 left in this match, MCRN Tachi's got to do anything it can before that pit comes down. Once that pit comes down, it's Control Bot City. And that's going to happen here in about 20 seconds. And in 10 seconds, that pit's coming down. And then this game changes a little bit. In 3, 2, 1, and down goes the pit. Kaboom. Now, any bot that goes in that pit, that's it for them. That's an automatic knockout. And it looks like MCRN Tachi is just taking Supreme Ruler for a little bit of a ride, trying to wear out the last 40 seconds of this match. Uh-oh. He's on the wrong side now, but Supreme Ruler doesn't appear to be moving. But okay, all right, and we're back. But with only 20 seconds remaining, oh no, no. Don't let that happen. That can't happen. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. I thought for a second we were about to have the upset. If Supreme Ruler gets pitted, what even is reality anymore? Like, what even is real life if Supreme Ruler can get pitted? Oh my goodness. But that did not happen. I don't know why that didn't happen. I'm kind of curious about that. But it didn't happen. That went to the judges, yeah. If the driver for MCRN Tachi could come over to the announcer booth. I have questions. The audience has questions. So let's get some asking questions. We'll get some questions answered here. Okay, so I'm here with the driver of MCRN Tachi. Say hi.
Hey.
Awesome. Okay, so here's the question. Somebody was asking in the chat why you didn't push Supreme Ruler in.
I didn't think it would fit. And I was worried I was going to hit myself in there.
That's a solid answer. There you go. All right. Asked and answered. What did you think about that fight? How do you think it went?
I think it was a pretty fun fight.
Yeah?
But I kind of wish it would last longer, though.
You wish what? It would have lasted longer?
Yeah.
You were just having so much fun? All right, well, hey, thank you so much. Oh, we have a winner. Is it? Oh, hey, put these on. All right. Okay, so we have some breaking news here. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't want to know who the winner of that last fight was?
Supreme.
Put your hands together for our winner, MCRN Tachi. Awesome. Good work. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Here, hold on. Let me do one of them there. There you go. There's the driver of MCRN Tachi, by the way. So You got to realize that one of the things that I absolutely love about this sport is how it's the great equalizer, right? It doesn't matter who you are, how old you are, how long you've been doing it. This is driver MCRN Tachi just took down Supreme Ruler. That's no small feat. That's no small feat. Anything can happen. You know, look at this guy. Look at this guy. You know, I'll tell you what. It wasn't really. So your dad, right? Yeah, awesome. Okay, all right. Then in that case, then this works. Okay. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna give you. You know what? Wait. We gotta have the noise. There it is. There's the noise. I'm going to give you the Mama Said Knock You Out award.
Okay.
Because the family that yells together excels together. Your dad has been extremely supportive. I can tell you guys probably work on the bots all the time together. Absolutely. And that's something that we want to definitely recognize. So good job today.
Thanks.
You're very welcome. Have a good one. So that right there, that was the driver of MCRN Tachi, and did an absolutely wonderful job today. Okay, so who do we got over there? Amateur Hour and Mountain Dew Comacho. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Amateur Hour in it's Amateur Hour, right? Yeah,
Amateur Hour, and I forgot the name of the other one.
Just Mountain Dew Comacho. There we go.
Mountain Dew Comacho.
Mountain Dew Comacho, the President of the United States, I believe, in Idiocracy.
It's nice to sit down and take a break.
Oh, okay. All right, 2 minutes and 30-something seconds left in the match here. Amateur Hour doing its best here. I'm going to put some doing its best music going on here. Two minutes and 25 seconds remaining on the clock. Amateur Hour, getting it spun up, making the hits. But Mountain Dew Comacho continues to remain resolute, as though they were at a desk of some sort of resoluteness. It is a very sharp wizard hat. They have put on their robe and wizard hat, but we only have 2 minutes remaining on the clock. So there's no time of anything of the infinite there. And there's one of those too. Get rid of that there. There we go.
Lots of little hits in this fight. I'm not from here. I'm not seeing a whole lot of damage.
Well, and that's another thing too, is you never know really how damaged it is on the inside, right?
Yeah, it's all that invisible stuff. Because when these robots get hit, they behave like Jello and they flex and wires come unplugged.
Yeah.
So, Amateur can be getting these little hits in on Mountain Dew Comacho.
Yep.
And we don't see it, but a wire just came unplugged. A battery's loose.
Right. I remember a long time ago, I was asking, I think it was Jeff and Shay, this is a long time ago with Team Jackpot, right under a minute remaining, right at a minute remaining. And we were talking about fire damage, because it seems like it doesn't really do that much, right? But it's the same situation. On the inside, you've got speed controllers frying, you've got all kinds of stuff happening. Okay, now speaking of stuff happening there, it looks like Amateur Hour is getting a little quiet there.
And that arm does also look folded back on Mountain Dew Comacho.
So, okay, damage has happened.
And that looks like a good pin there.
He's not as loud as you are.
Yeah.
I can hear you from over here, no problem.
Oh, I'm not going to be able to talk much tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to be trash for the next several days. All right, but we've got 20 seconds remaining on the clock. We'll worry about all that tomorrow, because right now we're worried about Amateur Hour and President Mountain Dew Comacho. And this thing's going the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, so in the last match, I have a winner. Put your hands together for your winner, Amateur Hour. All right, so we got Frito Pendejo versus Xrikepoint. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Frito Pendejo in red. Xrikepoint with the overhead hammer saw. Oh, and there it is. Whew. Oh, that had to hurt. 2 minutes, 43 seconds remaining on the clock. And I'll bet Frito Pendejo's wishing it wasn't. I think Frito Pendejo might be taking the easy way home. No, No, he's not. He's climbing back down. He wants some more. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. XrikePoint serving it up, hot and or fresh. There it is. Whew. Now, it does look like Frito Pendejo did take a moment and put a couple extra layers on the top there. But I have yet to see armor that XrikePoint has not been able to get through. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. 2:05 on the clock. Here comes... Oh, is it the wind-up? He's probably checking his angles there. The angles of the dangles. No, just letting it go. Okay. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock. And the wind-up. And here comes the pitch. And there it is, sinking his blade deep into the top of Frito Pendejo. And that is a pause. We have called for a pause with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. We're pausing for an unstick. We're looking for the stick of unstick. Where's?
It's over there. They got it.
They got it. Okay, good. All right, we have an unstick stick. Velasip in the chat saying great driving from these two. Absolutely. All right. Controllers down. Everybody make sure. There we go. Pushed back into the arena. 1 minute and 30 are on the clock. Waiting for the sign. He's got the box locked. All right, on your mark. Get set and fight. 1 minute and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, XrikePoint has got Frito Pendejo pinned. The wind up and the pitch. And uh-oh. Minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Just at a minute right now. The pit has gone down. How does it end? 50 seconds to find out. Is someone going in the pit? Is XrikePoint going to strike? Is Frito Pendejo down to crumbs at the bottom of the bag? Oh, oh my goodness. There it is. And of course, XrikePoint took the win on that last one. I don't think that's subtle at all. I absolutely love watching XrikePoint work. Look at this right here. The windup and the pitch. Look at how fast that thing is moving. Look at this. Boom. Pow. Just there's the thumbnail right there. That's the tweet right there. Boom. Look at that. Absolutely just fearsome. Let's see. Here's another. Yeah, here's another one. The wind up and boom. Oh man, so look at that. Somebody had their phone right next to it. That's got to be a hell of a picture right there. I hope they got that. Look at that. That's cool too. Just boom, a shower of sparks. Just nuts. That thing kicks so hard. All right, Earwig versus Inversion. We're going to stop that right there. There's your Earwig, and there's your Inversion. And I've gotten the thumbs up. Are we ready to go? All right, then on your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. Earwig and Inversion. Inversion looks like it won the race to the middle of the arena. Earwig is by the way, Earwig's the one that we were talking about earlier with Sean from XrikePoint. Okay, Inversion lining up the hit. Okay, Inversion taking a bite out of the side of the arena there. Earwigs does not seem to be moving. Earwig having some issues. Is there a count out? That is a knockout, and there it is. Okay. Down goes Earwig, unfortunately. With 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock, down goes Earwig. right, so it is now time for the experimental class. Okay, so they're going to be running some experimental bots here. These are 3-pound all plastic beetles. They run the same rules as the plastic ants. They're just a 3-pound limit instead of 1. Now we're not tracking these on the scores, right? So the point of this is just to see if it works and if this is viable for future competitions. So that stack overspin that you're looking at right now, you will be fighting 3 plants in a trench coat. Stack overspin is the 3-pound beetle that you know which one it is. 3 bots in a trench coat. There's Goober and Company. That's who it is. It's Goober and Company. Goober and Co. There you go. All right, let's find out. Here we go. 3 bots in a trench coat versus Stack Overspin. There you go. Stack Overspin versus 3 bots in a trench coat. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. 1 big old beefy Stack Overspin boy versus 3 bots in a trench coat. How many rolls of filament were used in the creation of Stack Overspin? The answer just may surprise you. Or will it? I don't know. But Goober making a little attack on the back there of Stack Overspin. Can it reach it? I don't know. There's a lot of flailing going on. We got more flailing, less failing. That's apparently how that's supposed to work, I guess. I don't know. Stack Overspin there. Seems to be high centered on one of the other bots. With merely 2 minutes left on the clock as of right now. Minute 55 remaining on the clock. And we're pausing. Okay. All right. We're going to pause for the minute and 43 remaining on the clock. Oh, I just realized I didn't have the arena sounds going. What's wrong with me? All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Timer has been restarted. Minute and 40 remaining on the clock. Stack Overspin is spinning. I don't know if I call that overspin. That looks like an appropriate amount of spin. Minute and 30 remaining. And there goes Stack Overspin's weapon? Appendage. It's lost an appendage. We have a minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Stack Overspin is having a bad day. But again, anything can happen. Now, can 3 bots in a trench coat push Stack Overspin into the pit? Oh, no! Oh, my. So, 1 bot is dead. 1 bot's in the pit. Are there still 3 bots in a trench coat? What's going to happen next? Is Goober going to try to run down the clock? I don't know, but that's not very aggressive. Can Stack Overspin move? 30 seconds remaining on the clock. What's going to happen? Oh, what is going to happen? Here we go. Goober, can Goober do it? Can Goober do it? 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Can... The crowd is chanting Goober, 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 but we've got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Never mind. That's the match, obviously, but yeah. What in the world? Oh my goodness. Hey, that's the one. All right, Morgan. Dang it. Come on over when you get a chance. Morgan, that one's for you. They're gonna need some time to get the arena out. Okay, so this happened, right? 3-pound plastic beetle versus what was it called? 3 ants in a trench coat or something like that. Gets everybody. Let's forward a little bit here. Let's skip a bit because they were stuck over there for some time. We had to do an unstick. We did that. Okay, so right off the bat, as soon as the pit drops, boom, there goes one bot. Okay. Now you'll notice that on the lower right-hand corner, that's Swole, and Swole just kind of hanged out there. Okay, so everybody's cheering, everybody's going Goober, 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 right? We're all hoping that Goober can push the mighty whatever that guy is into the pit, because it's only like 6 inches there. You know, you could do that, right? Right? Well, see, Goober tried, and it got down to where there was 10 seconds left. And so just said, you know what? You know, I'm really done with this, actually. I'm just going to go in the pit. And that was the end. Somebody would like me to say, Dino wishes you luck, Aiden. So if your name is Aiden, Dino wishes you luck. But if your name is Morgan, I will need to see you at the announcer's booth. All right, so Morgan, I actually have a problem giving this award out a lot. Because what this award is for, this is the Plan B award, and typically it goes to someone who wins a match. There was going to be some more of that sentence, but actually I think that really does it right. They start out with a working weapon, end up with not a working weapon, but still win the match. You went a different route. You went with 10 seconds left on the clock, in the face of adversity. You're like, nah, forget this adversity thing. I'm just going to drive it in the pit. And so for that, the Plan B award, if at first you don't succeed, try something else, and then, I don't know, something else after that.
Tried something else.
You tried something else. I mean, and you accomplished a goal. I'm not sure if it was the goal that you set out with, but that's Plan B. It was one of the goals? Okay, well, for somebody, yeah, somebody had that goal, I'm sure. Thank you very much. There we go. There's Piranha on the right side of your screen and Magpie on the left. And it looks like we're ready to go. So on your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. Magpie versus Piranha. Piranha, again, just like earlier, absolutely relentless. Is the weapon still spinning? I would say yes. Yes, it is. 2 minutes and 44 seconds remaining on the clock. Magpie trying to swoop down and get a hit on the top of Piranha. Uh-oh. Piranha is getting closer and closer to that pit. Magpie is getting further and further away from its own wheels. There's the weapon. The weapon is taking a hit, but it's still trucking. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Taking some time out for some calisthenics from BLueBird there. As we approach 2 minutes left in this match. BLueBird back on its feet. Piranha doesn't care for that very much. Tried to help it back onto its head, but to no avail. Now it looks like Piranha may be lining it up. Yep, lining it up for a shot into the pit. 1 minute and 40 seconds remain. Ooh. A nice hit from Piranha on the side of BLueBird. We're taking it out on the side of the arena there a little bit. 1 minute and 20 seconds remaining in the match. And Piranha takes another good hit on BLueBird. And we are sitting right at 1 minute remaining in this match as of right now. Piranha absolutely hitting again and again and again on BLueBird. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Piranha's got BLueBird pinned up, got him lined up rather. The next shot. taking the shot. 1 and 2 hits. Will there be a third? Either way, this thing is rounding the corner, and this is about to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right, and it has gone the distance, and this is going to be a judge's decision. Put your hands together for your winner, Piranha. Oh, for all you Wilbur fans, here you go. We've got Wilbur versus MotherBard. On your mark, get set, and fight. MotherBard in red up against Wilbur in giant horizontal spinner. Greasy Dinosaurus cheering on Wilbur in chat, same with Boy with the Civic. Some Boy with the Civic music going on there. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Wilbur lining up the shot, or could it be MotherBard that just made the hit there? I think it might have been. MotherBard working their way. Uh-oh. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Wilbur has worked itself out of the side of the arena there. That's the bane of today's horizontal spinners, just continuously getting stuck in the wood that lines the arena. We talked to Sean from XrikePoint a little bit ago, and he said, so that's good in a way because it lessens damage on your bot when you hit, but at the same time, you have the ability to get stuck right in the side. Now, MotherBard has Wilbur pinned up against the wall. Someone's asking if MotherBard had a vert at one point. I believe it did earlier. I think it's a modular bot, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, there we go. I get him right every now and then. Oh, nice hit. Looks like MotherBard escorting Wilbur to the side of the arena there. A minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. This is still pretty much anybody's game here because in about 15 seconds, you're going to see that pit drop. And when the pit drops, anybody that goes in that pit, well, that's it for them. And that's going to happen in 4, 3, 2, 1, down goes the pit. There it goes. With 56 seconds remaining on the clock, this is still anybody's game. The wedge is absolutely working very, very well for MotherBard. Most of this match seems to have been able to keep Wilbur at bay. MotherBard keeping on Wilbur, not giving him a chance to speed up and get that inertia going. Uh-oh. Has Wilbur been run into the wall? It looks like it has. We still have 20 seconds left. And they have begun a countdown. And that is the match with only 5 seconds remaining on the clock. With only 5 seconds left. Down goes Wilbur. Down goes Wilbur. Actually, you know what? I think Wilbur would be the one. I don't know if this is gonna help or hurt. But there is an achievable. Wilbur, the driver of Wilbur. If you're still within the sound of my voice, I need a driver from Wilbur. Okay, so here's the deal. On our show, on the Synshop Livestream, we have a theory that it's good to be a medium deal, right? You don't want to be a big deal, right? Because then you got a target on your back. You don't want that. You don't want to be a little deal either, because then no one pays attention. It's lame, right? You want to be a medium deal. That's the place, right? Well, since you just got put out in that fight, that was the middle of the second chance bracket. You are the mediumist of that bracket, and there you go, of the Beatles. There you are. You have won the medium deal award. Thank you so much. Awesome fights today, seriously. Seriously. You bet.
Thank you for streaming it.
Oh, yeah, no problem. No problem at all. I love doing it. Absolutely. We are ready for another one. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Okay, let's come back over here. Do one of those right there. Okay. Fission and Grimm. I'm guessing that's Fission up close to the camera, Grimm further away. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And there they go. Right immediately, Mr. Grimm getting his weapon ripped clean off again. Just once. Can he just keep his weapon? Looks like now is not that time. But here we go. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. And good grief. All right, yeah, Fission just absolutely, one could say, exploding all over throughout the arena. Yeah. 2 minutes and 12 seconds remaining. Another hit from Fission, rather. And another one, and another one. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. All of a sudden, got a little quiet in there. We have a pin going on. There we go. Yeah, that vert is extremely fast there. You let Fission run away on you, you know, one thing leads to another. Have to evacuate. Uh-oh. Can you do it? Can he get out of there? Get out of there, Mr. Grimm. The countdown has begun. And I believe that's it. And that's it. That is the match. Down goes Mr. Grimm, and forward goes Fission. Yeah, Fission absolutely doing Fission things in that last match. Absolutely. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here they go. Rawhide versus Dollar Tree. 3 minutes on the clock. Let the battle begin. Here they go. Rawhide sizing up his opponent there. He's a big one, but he's mostly made of Hot Wheel tracks, so, you know, it can't be that bad. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Uh-oh, Rawhide seems to be high-centered on said Hot Wheel tracks. 2 minutes and 30 remaining. Rawhide taking Dollar Tree on a tour of the arena. 2 minutes and 10 remaining. A little bit of dancing around one another there. Got a couple of bites on the Rawhide. Got a couple of bites on the little front scoop there of Dollar Tree. Be careful not to end up on the scoop there, because in the last minute of this fight, the pit's going to drop. So you're going to need to back up and separate. There we go. And in just 30 seconds, that pit's going to come down. Dollar Tree making another hit on Rawhide. Rawhide trying to almost gets underneath Rod's. That's the particular bot's name. Gets almost underneath the protective Hot Wheel tracks there, and in 6 seconds, the pit is going to drop, and then all bets are off. And here it goes. The pit is dropping now. Boom. 56 seconds remaining on the clock. Any bot that goes in the pit, that's it. If you go in the pit, it is game over for you. 46 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Rawhide's got a pin. Rawhide's got Dollar Tree pinned up against the wall. Let's Dollar Tree down. 20 seconds remaining. Is that bot? Is Dollar Tree going in the pit? Can it even fit? Must we quit? I don't know. 16 seconds remaining on the clock. This one is going to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. Okay. Absolutely. Put your hands together for our fantastic competitors here. We had Dollar Tree and, of course, Rawhide. Okay. So, let's get some. Now, that goes to the judges. So, we're going to have to make a judge's decision. So, we got some judge's decision music going on there. A couple things about these bots. Rawhide, as I said earlier tonight, Rawhide actually has armor made of leather. Actual leather is the armor that Rawhide uses. And for Dollar Tree, it uses things that they got from Dollar Tree, including a Hot Wheels racetrack. So if that orange shield there looks a little bit familiar, that's why. Because that's from a Hot Wheels racetrack. Now that bot, by the way, is also normally a multi-bot, but the second bot is broke. All right, and a decision has been made. Ladies and gentlemen, and everybody in between, put your hands together for our winner, Rawhide. A little bit of suspense. Not quite a Farouk level of suspense, but a little suspense. I'm not going to go full Farouk. I'm not going to give you like a full 5 count or nothing. But a couple seconds, just enough to make it. What? What's happening? What's going on? That's all. Mountain Dew Comacho versus Goober. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And off they go. There we go. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, but nobody hit each other, so it's fine. 54 seconds remaining. Goober versus Mountain Dew Comacho. All right. Mountain Dew Comacho had Goober up on its side there. Goober taking a couple swings at the arena. Mountain Dew Comacho just taking a trip under Goober. Lifting Goober up. Got him pinned for a little bit. Now released. Two minutes and 5 seconds remaining in the match. Another hit from Mountain Dew Comacho. As a butterfly watches. Hey, that's no butterfly. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Goober taking a couple swings at the wall again. Goober's got that weapon spinning pretty good. Unable to reach anything. 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. 1 minute now, 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. Mountain Dew Comacho running Goober over to the side of the wall for another pin. And the pin has been released after a 10 count. Goober still looking for a good place to hit. Choosing the wall. 40 seconds remaining. Mountain Dew Comacho backing Goober into the wall. Let the arena take the damage. And it looks as though this is going to go the distance in a mere 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. We have a split decision in the last fight. Okay, remember the fight was between Mountain Dew Comacho and Goober. One of our judges voted for Goober. The second judge voted for Mountain Dew Comacho. And the third judge voted for our winner, Mountain Dew Comacho. All right then, on your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. All right, Ratatouille Battle Pass. Oh, with a nice flip on Frito Pendejo. Or a flip, a hit? A flip, a hit? Flip's as good as a hit to a blind man. I don't know. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. That I do know. And Ratatouille Battle Pass. Coming back for another swing. Getting a couple good hits there on Frito Pendejo. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. That is a zippy little bot, isn't it? Yeah, there it is. Hitting the roof of the arena with 2 minutes on the clock. I don't know if we're going to need it, though. Frito Pendejo seems to be leaning up on the side of the arena. I don't think it can move. I don't think he's able to move. He looks like he's getting counted out. And that is the match, and Ratatouille Battle Pass goes forward. So, here we go. Stack Overspin versus Flat Cannon. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. All right, Flat Cannon, Plastic Ant. It's got that hammer saw action going on there. Also has these two little arms. Oh man, the fearsome spinning of Stack Overspin. Yeah, it's got a little mantis thing going on there. Hi, I got you. I got you. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. I promise I'll stop doing that. Yeah, I won't. That's true. I'll promise though. 2 minutes and 20 on the clock. Looks like Stack Overspin already got kind of a lopsided spin going on there. 2 minutes remaining on... 2 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on the clock. Very, very slow spin. Minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Uh-oh, Stack Overspin no longer moving. And the pit is going to drop here in about 34 seconds. You know, I don't know that we necessarily need to count him out yet. I mean, we don't need to count him out, right? Do we? Yeah, no, he moved. He totally moved. I'll tell you what, just let him be there for about 20 more seconds. Let's do that. You know? Why not? It'll be fun. Because in 10 seconds, that pit's going to come down.
I can't with that. The way it looks, it's red.
Yeah, I'm going to get you. All right. And down goes the pit. Oh, no. You know what? Maybe now you can count him out.
I'll count him out now.
Yeah. And we're done here. Yeah, we're done. Oh, man. And that is the match.
I'm starting to wonder.
Will the driver of Flat Cannon come over to the booth? I wasn't sure if I had the wrong person there for a second. As promised, sir.
Yes.
For your victory,
Yes.
I present you with the little, the baby Yoda socks. There you go. The Grogu socks. What's that?
They will go to good use.
Excellent. There we go.
And
May the 4th be with you, and also with you. All right, we're going to Earwig and Pac Attack. Okay. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Earwig versus Pac Attack. Pac Attack a full, a Melty Brain, and Earwig. Earwig is a double counter-rotating vert spinner, basically. Sagamizer, but with vert spinners. You know, for kids. All right, so here they come. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Wind is picking up, papers are blowing everywhere, but that's all right because we are in the box. Oh, doing another air hockey impression there, but it seems to work for Pac Attack. It's been doing really with the 1-2 punch again. Like I was saying, that air hockey impression is doing really well for it. 2 minutes remain on the clock. Is Earwig able? Oh, yikes. I don't know which hit was worse, the first one or the second one. I don't know. There's another hit. How's that wheel doing on Earwig? Looks like it's all right. Okay. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. Melty Brain continuing to do what Melty Brains do. There's just general chaos just all throughout the arena. Minute and 20 remaining on the clock. Uh-oh, Earwig has suddenly gotten very quiet. One minute and 7 seconds remaining on the clock. Looks like Earwig's trying to find a way to bounce the bounce Pac Attack into the into the pit there in the corner there, the cornery corner. But unfortunately, that does not appear to be happening. And we've only got 30 seconds remaining in this match. Continuing the air hockey imitation there. 20 seconds remaining in this match. And then this goes the distance. And the match is over in 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. Game over. Well, actually, the game is over, but this match is going the distance. This is going to go on to the judges. We have a winner. The judges have decided the winner of the last match between Pac Attack and Earwig is Pac Attack. Put your hands together for Pac Attack. Okay, so I'm hearing there's a little bit of controversy here. Here's what's happening. So they're doing a brand new thing where they've got 3-pound plastic ants, right? Well, what seems to be happening is instead of making 3-pound ants, they're just putting together 3 1-pound ant weights. 3 1-pound plastic ants. Wait a minute. Who's doing that? I'm pretty sure I know. The person that really, really, really likes to rumble. Uh-huh. Yeah. You know what that means? This goes to Morgan. There's Morgan. All right. Yep. You did. Yeah, you did. I didn't think we were ever going to give this out. This is actually one of the first awards that we made. This is actually cut from the handholds. That was the whole start of this idea. It was because I had to cut these handholds out. Wait, do I got them? I don't have the right camera. There we go. I had to cut these handholds out of our desk, and so I had this left over, and so I made 6 awards, and one of them has never been given out. Now, I have been informed that instead of making a 3-pound plastic ant, someone who really likes rumbles decided to put together 3 1-pound plastic. I don't know who that could have been.
I don't know either.
Yeah,
Weird decision.
what a weird decision that would be. If someone wanted to do a rumble,
And then they did that with their own mod, three clans in a trench coat, and then turned around and talked 3 other people
yes.
to do it.
And so with 0 honor, I would like to present to you the UCR. This award is so old, it's from 2023.
Wow.
The UCR 2023 winner of the Synshop Livestream's Wheezin' the Juice Award. You thought no one would see you, but we did. So for Wheezin' the Juice, in the best possible way, I have to admit, because I thought it was going to be somebody doing something really, I was like, man, I really hope no one gets this. But the Wheezin' the Juice Award goes to Morgan. That has been riding around in this case for the last 4 or 5 fights, 4 or 5 shows that we've done.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This will make an excellent addition to my collection.
It is a dubious honor, to be sure.
So many achievables.
I have so many. I'm so good at it.
You're pretty good at achievables.
We're ready for our next fight in the Beetle Arena.
Oh, ready for the next fight in the Beetle Arena. Okay, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Rawhide versus MotherBard. MotherBard is red. Rawhide is the one with leather on the top of it, and black sides. 2 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. This thing is just beginning. MotherBard runs Rawhide into the side of the arena. Rawhide trying to get turned around. Egg Beater's going to egg beat, though. It's a little bit hard to do that when you've got all that centrifugal force built up. Whoa, but there's a flip and another one from Rawhide to MotherBard. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remain. Rawhide is lining up its shot. MotherBard is kind of hanging out. Doesn't appear to be able to move. Now can Rawhide? Oh, there you go. I was going to say, can Rawhide get a chunk of delicious wheel? I don't know. We have 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining to find out. Another hit from Rawhide, sending MotherBard up into the air. Another little nibble there. Still trying to get at those wheels, but still not quite getting it just yet. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Oh, actually, maybe I spoke too soon, because Rawhide did chew away a little bit of the wheel shield there on both sides. And that is a tap out. That is a tap out from MotherBard. Okay, my mistake there. MotherBard. We got Magpie versus Printed First Measured After. Is that what I'm seeing? That's what I'm seeing. Okay, great. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Watch out there. You guys are standing right in front of the judges. If you're wearing a bear tooth. Yeah, there we go. All right. Magpie turned on its head. Is it able to self-right? I don't yet know. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Magpie is in trouble, it looks like. I don't see, but anything can happen. You never know. Magpie is just getting grinded on and grinded on. 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Wind is picking up again. Magpie is not having a good time of things here. There's 2 minutes left, but I'm not sure their opponent's going to need it. Yeah, Magpie's not having it. 1 minute and 20. Somehow there is still movement coming out of it. And oh no. Okay, so will Magpie be pushed mercifully, finally, into the pit to end these shenanigans? But it looks like no. It looks like we got a count out coming, and that's a tap out. There we go. There we go. Oh my goodness. Yeah. So that didn't go so hot there for Magpie. Magpie's had some wins, but also a few losses. It does not, in fact, feel bonita in any way, shape, or form. All right, is everybody ready? On your mark, get set, and fight! Off they go. Mountain Dew Comacho in red, Fission in black. Let's get some Fission in black music going on. There we go. This fight is now kicked off, fully underway. 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining on the clock. Mountain Dew Comacho versus Fission. Two bots that have just been irresistible forces and immovable objects all night long. All day long. 2.5 minutes on the clock. And a donut by my side. Oh man, they're even glazed donuts? It's a high-class operation. And that's a tap out. Mountain Dew Comacho has tapped out. There we go. That means Fission is going to go forward. Here we go. MCRN Tachi, closest to the camera. Farthest away from the camera is XrikePoint. All right. Is everybody ready? Everybody's ready. Nobody's standing still. On your mark. Get set. And fight. And off they go. MCRN Tachi. Looking for a place to hit. Uh-oh. Unfortunately. Oh, XrikePoint found a place to hit first. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. The cope cage, I love it. Oh, and another one. Oh my, yeah, breaking the blade of MCRN Tachi. You can hear it winding up. Winding back down, lost the shot. 2 minutes. Oh, there goes the wind up and the pitch. And the sparks go flying, and then another one. And XrikePoint seems to have embedded his weapon into MCRN Tachi and released. There we go. We have 2 minutes remaining on the clock and another hit. I absolutely just love the whine of that motor when it fires up. My goodness. And that is a tap out from MCRN Tachi. We're actually going to be in the LA area for Metal Massacre, May 25th and 26th. That's in the Los Angeles area there. We also have just announced, I didn't have time to make the graphic, but we're going to be down in Phoenix, Arizona on July the 15th. So we're going all over the place. We're putting some miles on there. I'm going to seriously regret getting a lease. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Off we go. Drum roll versus Bending Rodriguez. I believe drum roll is the vertical spinner there. Bending Rodriguez. Oh, it's that one. The one that just hit the ceiling of the arena. That's that one. That's Bender. I believe he got a bite on his shiny metal. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And despite the fact that drum roll is upside down, still winning most of these encounters, but it's actually kind of evening out a little bit there. Bender Bending Rodriguez getting a couple good hits there. 2 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds now. Oh, wait a minute. I'm missing this. One minute and 50 seconds left on the clock. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Those wheels are not looking happy. I don't think they're supposed to point that way. But point that way they are. Drumroll has his paradiddles off there, I think, and taking another hit while upside down. Now right side up, but still not feeling great. Minute 22 remaining on the clock. Hit after hit to the same exact wheels, not feeling great. 1 minute remaining on the clock. You can't. 1 minute remaining on the clock. I'm a little quiet there. There we go. That's a little better. 1 minute remaining on the clock. The pit has gone down. What happens next? The answer may surprise you. Now both bots now having mobility issues. Are we gonna have a punt? Is someone gonna punt the other guy into the arena? We have 35 seconds left in this fight. 30 seconds now. The good news is they've managed to stay away from the pit, but the bad news is they've managed to stay away from the pit. So it looks like this might be going the distance. So close, but this fight is over in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's the match. Oh my goodness. So now what they're doing a functionality test. While the judges are judging, they want to see what damage was done, how capable is the bot afterwards as compared to before. All right, we have a winner. Put your hands together for our winner, Bender Bending Rodriguez. That is your winner. All right, we got Pac Attack versus measured at some point and blah, blah, blah. Okay, we are ready. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Pac Attack versus printed once, measured after. They're doing this just to make it harder. I know they are. All right, but measured first, printed second, or whatever. Wait a minute. Oh, when the lights go out in Pac-Land. Oh, that's not looking good. How we living? Oh, hey, and we're back in action there. 2 minutes and 30 on the clock. Oh, wow. Printed first, measured after. Had no desire to let that thing spin up again. What's happening? And it's back. Wow, that's a pretty fast startup there. Need a reboot there real quick. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Minutes remaining. Printed first up on its head. Pac Attack continuing to do what Pac Attack does, just basically bounce off the opponent, bounce off several walls, and come back for more. Now, for those that don't know, Pac Attack is what's called a melty brain. That means there's no weapon turning. It's just a round robot where one wheel goes one way and the other wheel goes the opposite direction. Uh-oh. And we've got movement. And he's back. Goodness. That thing can take a hit now. Uh-oh. He's upside down. He's being held in place there by his opponent. by printed first, and he can do that for 10 seconds. And now he must release. Ah, is he alive? And he was. And he's back very briefly. Well, we've got 20 seconds left in this match in the first place. I'm not going to start counting this one. All right, but this thing's over in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And this goes to the judges. All right, put your hands together for your winner. Printed first, measured after. By judges' decision, printed first, measured after. All right, Fragment X versus Ratatouille Battle Pass. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Ratatouille Battle Pass. Oof. Second to the middle of the arena, but first to try to reach the top of the arena. Another hit there from Fragment X. They are very wiggly. That is a true statement. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Looks like, yep, Ratatouille Battle Pass has appeared to have lost at least a tire, if not the whole wheel. I think the whole wheel, yeah. 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining on the clock, and that's a tap out. And that is a tap out. Okay. Who tapped out? Okay, Ratatouille Battle Pass has tapped out. All right, Smurf Beater, closest to the camera. Amateur Hour furthest away. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Smurf Beater versus Amateur Hour. Amateur Hour got thrown up in the air there a little bit. Seems to be doing okay. Still doing okay. Amateur Hour took a hit there from Smurf Beater. Smurf Beater continuing to smurf it up there in the ant arena, plastic ant arena. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Amateur Hour working his way over towards Smurf Beater. Got that huge spinner on the top. Oof. Absolute chaos whenever it hits. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Just shy of 2 minutes now. Smurf Beater seems to be smurfing around over there. If he's not able to smurf anymore, I don't think he can keep smurfing. And that is the match. The winner is Amateur Hour. Your winner is Amateur Hour. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. All right. Looks like that would be a goober, I'm thinking? A goober is attacking one of the other ones. You see what's going on there. I'm just going to turn off the... right, 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. One minute and 20 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh my goodness. A very large chunk has been busted off of one of the horizontal drum spinners, or vertical drum spinners. The pit has fallen. 50 seconds remaining. Whom is going in the pit? There's someone going in the pit. And that is it. That is the match. All right, your winner is 3 bots in a trench coat. There you go. Palpatine has not, in fact, returned. Looks like we got a couple, we got a match getting ready to start up. We got Piranha versus Inversion. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Piranha and Inversion. Inversion has just inverted and is, only a half inversion. That's no good. You need the full one. There you go. Inversion has fully inverted. Piranha lining up the next shot. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss from Piranha. And a hit from Inversion. And another hit there. It looks like that one was from Piranha. And Piranha hits again. And another one. Piranha with a little bit less zip than earlier in the night, but still definitely holding their own. 2 minutes remaining in the match as Piranha flips over on its head. Some pushing and shoving back and forth, a little bit of weapon-to-weapon grinding. And Piranha gets behind Inversion. Doesn't get any hits on it though. Minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Minute and 20 now, as Piranha has Inversion pinned up in the corner of the Plastic Ants Arena. And we are coming around to 1 minute remaining in this match as of right now. Oh, a couple pieces coming off of Inversion, courtesy of Piranha. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Both weapons silent now. And they've disengaged. Oh, looks like Inversion. Their weapon has been knocked a little bit off to the side. It's got a little bit of been knocked out askew on the treadle there. But that's not going to matter because this thing is coming into the station and it's going to go the distance. And other metaphors in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, we have a winner. Put your hands together for our winner, Piranha. Piranha takes the win. Drumroll versus Fragment X is coming up next. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. All right, Drumroll versus Fragment X. Now, I was talking about this fight a little bit ago. Oh my goodness. Another punt to the ceiling, and another one, and another one. That is a drum roll, I believe. That is the blue and white.
Fragment X is the blue and white.
Fragment X, thank you. Fragment X is the blue and white. I don't know how much longer it's going to matter, though. That is a lot of damage. Look at that. That is a tap out. That is a tap out from drum roll. Fragment X goes forward. Put your hands together for Fragment X. MCRN Tachi versus Rawhide. On your mark, get set, and fight. And away they go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. This thing is just getting underway. Rawhide with a hit to MCRN Tachi. Two minutes and 33 seconds remaining. MCRN Tachi with a frontal assault to Rawhide. I don't know if I would try it. It's a bold strategy. Let's see if it pays off. Minute and 55 seconds remaining. Looks like MCRN Tachi has lost a fork. Minute and 42 on the clock. The two bots circling each other, hit weapon to weapon. MCRN Tachi makes a lunge, swing and a miss. Uh-oh. And now MCRN Tachi is up on its side, on the side of the arena. The countdown has begun. The camera is getting sleepy. There we go. 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining. It looks like they won't need it, and that is a knockout. Put your hands together for our winner, Rawhide. There he is. We got a Smurf beater. We've got a printed once, measured a couple times. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Smurf beater versus a very stationary. Printed once, measured after, powered on, not quite. It drove to its corner, and then it just decided to die the death. Oh, but it's back! Back from the dead. And now back to the dead. Whoever's in the way of the camera should not be. And that's a tap out. That is a tap out. Oof. Smurf beater goes forward. Smurf beater goes forward. Now, the Synshop is, of course, a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever the heck you can think of. Now, the shop is currently open for all of our members, so if you're in the Vegas area and you'd like to stop by and check out the shop, head on over to our Discord at synshop.org/Discord, and you can find out all that, and also how to raise the gain on a camera. Maybe. We'll see if I can figure that out. I need that one right there, I think. Nope. Yep. Well, nope. Yep. There we go. That's the one. I'll take that. That works. Also do want to let you know that just like the shop, we're entirely supported by members just like you. So if you would like to support the shop and not this show, well, just head on over to synshop.org/donate. You can do exactly that. On the other hand, if you'd like to help out this show and the shop, why, all of your bits, all your subs, all your everything that you do through this channel does indeed help to go to help the Synshop as well. Also want to let you know, every Mondays and Friday nights, if you're interested in audio-visual gear, especially as related to doing robot combat, we do all kinds of stuff. We do Python programming. We discuss audio stuff. People throw random things in my shopping cart. I got a thumbs up there from Tim on that one. But we do that every Mondays and Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time. And that's all at twitch.tv/Synshop. And if you're watching us on Twitch, well, you're already there. Just throw us a follow, and then you'll get a notification. Then you can be like, oh yeah, that's those robot guys. Far away from the camera, we have XrikePoint. Closer to the camera, we have Bending Rodriguez. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. And away we go. Slowly stalking one another. XrikePoint has Bending Rodriguez in its clutches. Is it ready? The windup and the pitch. There it is. XrikePoint is a thumbnail making machine, let me tell you. Is that it? Hey, buddy, you okay? You okay? Hey, he's back to life. Good for him. All right, Bending Rodriguez has that drum spinner spun. Is XrikePoint going to give him a chance to use it? Is the question. Oh, he's got him from the side. Can he get him pinned up? Oh, with a sudden reversal there. Uno reverse card there from Bending Rodriguez. Doesn't seem to matter because it looks like XrikePoint considering it, but backed off. 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. And there's another huge hit there from XrikePoint. Oh, man. The thunk. That thunk, though. Okay, so they are stuck together. 1 minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Pausing the clock. Pausing the clock. The clock is paused at 1 minute and 28 seconds. So, someone in the chat asking for a higher bitrate stream. Well, that is a direct effect of the fact that we're outside on a sidewalk. We'll work on that.
They should stop complaining and just be happy to just stream it all.
Hey, now.
No. They can grow up.
Oh, my goodness. What shade.
I don't care.
Get in the comments. All right. Don't get in the comments. Minute and 20, or do, whatever. Minute and 28 seconds remaining on the clock. Literally my only complaint. Everything else is great. Awesome. Well, I'm glad you're having. Yeah, actually, Bami, you have been with us the entire day. What do we got here? Okay, the Ant Rumble is apparently happening very soon. If you are an ant and you would like to rumble. Not like an aunt, not like someone's mother's sister, but like an ant. Okay, not an insect either. If you have a small robot and you want to fight a bunch of other small robots simultaneously. Okay, what is this? Doing the Sawblaze impression over here. It's gonna take like 5 people in a crowbar. Get that bad boy off of there. Wow, I was joking, but it looks like I might not be. They are over there prying on that thing, trying to get these two robots separated. We got 1 minute and 1minute and 28 seconds rather on the clock. And XrikePoint is still embedded. I'm pretty sure whoever gets that out is going to be the new king of BattleBots. Or Queen of England, I'm not sure. One of those. I'm not up on my history. Still trying to work XrikePoint out. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Woo! What? Oh yeah, okay, all right, yeah. For a second, I thought the wrong weapon went with the wrong bot there. I thought I left the other end embedded there. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Do a quick Twitch test to make sure.
Yeah, do we have a Twitch test? We're good.
Oh, you're dead. Walk closer to it, like you did last time.
All right, so
There you go.
okay, Bender Bending Rodriguez lives. All right, on your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Can Bender Bending Rodriguez keep moving? Will XrikePoint strike at an appropriate point? His weapon is moving. And he's released. Minute remaining on the clock. In 2 seconds, that pit's gonna drop. Yep, there we go. And there it goes. Oh, what's gonna happen? Do we have a winning by pitting? I believe we may. We just might. We just might. And oh my goodness. Get in there. There we go. The winner is XrikePoint. Oh my goodness, what a match. All right, inversion in green. And Fission in black. On your mark, get set, and fight. There they go. 2 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock. Here they go. Inversion versus Fission. Fission darting back and forth, trying to find a place to hit, and finds one. Finds one on inversion, throwing it up into the air. Inversion comes back. Fission just becoming absolutely relentless until it flipped upside down. He relented a little bit, and then decided he didn't want to relent anymore. Hit inversion on the wheel. Inversion is still currently running inverted. Go figure. It's on brand. Oh, inversion has a wonky wheel now. Courtesy of Fission. 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. And Fission just neatly stands him up in the corner with 2 minutes on the clock remaining.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
And that is the match. Fission is the winner. Down goes inversion. Amateur Hour versus Piranha coming up.
Come on, take it away when you are ready.
On your mark, get set, and fight. All right, 2 minutes and 53 seconds remaining on the clock.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, knockout winner.
And down goes Piranha. Down goes Piranha, and Amateur Hour moves forward. Not so amateur now, huh? Okay, this is going to be a 3-minute rumble, but the pit will open after 1 minute. I like it. I can't see there being that many left, but we'll see. You never know. The answer just may surprise me. You know what? I'm going to throw in a prize too. I still have more prizes, so I'm going to throw in I'm going to sweeten the deal a little bit here. Whoever is the winner of this rumble is going to receive this lightsaber. This is for them for winning the Ant Rumble. This lightsaber right here is up for grabs. If you win the Ant Rumble, you get this lightsaber right here with batteries. Huh? Most people charge extra for that. Not here. With batteries. Boom. Come on now. All right. Let's go back over here before this gets sillier. One each collapsing lightsaber is on the line, and a cash prize. Now, we got special rules for this. This is a 3-minute bout, and after 1 minute, the pit's gonna open. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. This is the Ant Rumble right here. For some of the marbles, for a green lightsaber, for the batteries included within it, it all comes down to this. Most of it comes down to this. A selection comes down to something resembling this. Okay, and in a mere 20 seconds, that floor is going to drop. The pit is going to drop. Pausing the fight. The fight is paused.
Battery exposed.
Ah, we have an exposed battery. That's what's going on. Okay. Okay, we have paused the fight with 2 minutes and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. We had a free battery floating around, and those will get really spicy really fast.
Oh, it is the military friend. It's alive again.
Okay. All right. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. In 10 seconds, that pit is going to drop. In 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and drop that pit. Boom. All right. And that pit will stay dropped for the remaining 2 minutes of this fight. Who is going in the pit? Who's going to just drive in there just because, you know? Who knows? Whatever. Drive in it. Whatever. I hear some weapons firing up. Let's see if we can get a little arena sounds there. There we go. Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Oh, and printed once, measured after, came really, really close to the pit. May have had a wheel hanging over. Oh, somebody just went in there. Blink and you'll miss it. Somebody has ended up in the pit. We've got 1 minute and 13 seconds remaining on the clock. Measured first. Will it be new game? We will find out soon. 50 seconds remaining on the clock right now. This is for some of the marbles. A cash prize. A green lightsaber-ish. An unlicensed lightsaber. It's probably like a light sword right here. Batteries are included, and they can all be yours in 30 seconds if you just get some other robots in that pit. And here they go. One's down. Is Measure First going in too? Measure First offering resistance. Goober. Oh, and Goober back in the pit. 15 seconds remaining on the clock. And this is coming in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And now the deliberation begins. Let's get some music to deliberate by, of course. Okay, so they're over there deliberating. The winner of the Rumble is Printed First, Measured After. Now, Printed First, Measured After has already received this some money. Whatever. What's money? Who cares? Who cares about that?
Registration feedback.
Well, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But what's really important is this.
The light dagger.
There you go. The light dagger. Batteries are included. There you go. Have fun.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You've earned it. All right. On your mark. Get set. And fight. Here we go. Fission versus Smurf Beater. Smurf Beater getting smurfed up against the side of the arena there. And we're only 10 seconds in. Fission flipping Smurf Beater over. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining on the clock. Just an absolute flurry of hits coming from Fission. 2 minutes, 25 seconds remaining. A little bit of Smurf beater coming off there in the arena. Two minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Again, a flurry of hits coming from Fission, but Fission has turned itself upside down and now back on its wheels. Minute and 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Fission pushing Smurf Beater up against the pit. Doesn't go in, but comes pretty close. Minute and 25 remaining on the clock. Fission still unleashing a few more hits. Smurf Beater got 1 or 2 in there, but for right now, Fission seems to be running the game here. Minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. We can hear their motors running there. We're right underneath a minute. And Fission just is absolutely refusing to let up this entire match. 45 seconds remaining on the clock. Papers are blowing away. The judges aren't even seeing them. 35 seconds remaining on the clock. That one right there is what I'm talking about. That's the guy. There you go. 30 seconds remaining in this match. And Fusion, the last 30 seconds looking pretty much like the first 30 seconds. Fusion, hit after hit after hit on Smurf Beater. Smurf Beater taking every single one of them, though, and coming back smiling. But there's not going to be much smiling anymore. In 10 seconds, this one is done. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. And it has gone the distance. Put your hands together for your winner, Fission. All right. Everybody's ready. Nobody's standing still. On your mark. Get set and fight. And off they go. All right. Uh-oh. Looks like, well, Rawhide had his opponent up against the wall. May have it again. Is this already over? No, Rawhide's not letting him go out like that. Rawhide gives him a little punt. Let's get some arena noise going on there. There we go. 2 minutes remaining in this match. 2 minutes and 12 seconds to be exact. What in the world? Trying to burrow their way into out of the fight there. We're just shy of 2 minutes, 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Oh, and a tire has been explodinated, and that is a tap out. And Fragment X has taken the win. Oh, you have an idea for a reward. Okay, what do you got? Where it doesn't even get a dent? Okay, all right, okay. The one who wins doesn't even get a dent. That's a pretty good idea. We don't have one like that. That's pretty good. That's going to be a rare one, but that's kind of the point. I like it. You know what? That was a good idea. And you know what? No good idea should go without payment. And so you know what I think I'm going to do? You know what I think I'm going to do? Okay, so I just had a suggestion from somebody here, and they recommended that I have a special achievement. They recommended an achievable for me. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to reward them Use this power responsibly. Okay, you promise? You're not going to knock over any lights when you get home? Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Careful. It's got batteries in it. So be careful. Okay, there you go. All right. You got to test it out by hitting your dad first. There you go. Perfect. All right. Thank you, and I'm sorry, and everything else. Yes. It wasn't a drum set, so, you know, it's not all bad. All right. Looks like New Game versus Goober.
2, 1, fight!
All right. Looks like we got a little grudge match going on over here. This is Goober versus New Game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, looks like New Game is stuck in reverse. And that's a count out.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3. That's moving.
Oh, that is moving, yeah. 2 minutes in this match. New Game is not feeling great. He does not feel bonita. He is only one wheel. I don't know if this is quite the level of answers to the name of Lucky or not, but it's not feeling good. Minute and 35 remaining on the clock. I think that's the first time I've used the Lucky thing today. And that is it. That is the match. Oh, wait, no, it's not. No, it's not. And Goober is the winner, aka Go Oob. Here we go, the Beetle Rumble. So there's a different reward that I'm going to throw in to sweeten the deal. All right, so to everybody participating in the Beetle Rumble, you may remember that the ants got a green lightsaber. Well, I'm out of green lightsabers, but fortunately I have a red one, also with batteries. And this, if you win, you get the lightsaber. You get a cash prize. You get the satisfaction of a job well done. All of the above, and both, and more. And it can all be yours if you beat up your friends. Yeah, basically. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. And we are off to the races. We got a Dollar Tree in there. We've got all kinds of other bots in there. Is that a drum roll? I'm not sure if that's a drum roll or not. Here they go. Let's get a little bit more box music going on. There we go. Our box sound. Let's get this turned up too. Let's turn up everything. Oh my goodness. 2 minutes and 24 seconds of absolute chaos. All yours right now here on the Synshop Livestream. Guacamole's Revenge. We've all been there. 2 minutes remaining on the clock here.
Which means there will be a pit very soon.
Yep, that's right. And the pit goes down. There it is. Because we've got 2 minutes left on this match.
Okay, everybody into the pits.
Everybody in the pits.
Single file line.
Single file line, right in the pits. They didn't listen. They never listen.
They never do.
They never do. No. Uh-oh. Guacamole's on the edge. Guacamole's gonna fall on your shirt. There it is. Dang it.
That's one.
That's one. One down. We got a minute and 30 to go. Somebody's got a busted wheel over there. Somebody's got 2 busted wheels. Is it just one? Oh, somebody's teetering on the edge. Who's get? There they go, and away they go. We've got Dollar Tree propped up in the side there. Let's see what we got from over there. We can look at the bat cam here. Not entirely sure how that thing is still standing up, but there it is. Dollar General's over there. Dollar Tree, rather, Dollar Tree. Depending on where you are. You know, Dollar Tree, Dollar General. 40 seconds remaining on the clock in this Beetle Rumble.
Nope. There goes that wheel again.
There goes that wheel again, absolutely. You hit it once, you may as well hit it one more time. We got 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And this thing getting ready to come into the station. But not a lot of people are getting into the into the pit there.
No.
But that's not gonna matter because this is going to the judges in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is the match. All right, everybody's putting their radios on the table over there. Let's get some radios on the table music going on over here. All right, we have a winner. The winner of the Beetle Rumble for the cash prize and, of course, the real star of the show. 1 red lightsaber with batteries. With batteries. Sir Macintosh! All right, and I present to you this laser sword.
My last name is King, so it fits.
There you go. There you go. Rise, King Warner. There we go. Let's go back over here. Losers bracket final. On your mark. And get set. And fight. And off they go. Bender Bending Rodriguez. Oh my goodness. And the sparks go flying almost immediately. Versus Fragment X. And we are on the home stretch. This is the losers bracket final. So whoever wins this is going to go to face the winners bracket finalist. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Fragment X chasing around Bender. Manages to head him off at the pass. Hit him on the front, weapon to weapon. Sparks go flying. We have 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Fragment X still chasing around Bender Bending Rodriguez. Here we are now at 2 minutes on the clock. You've got 2 excellent drivers who are not only good at dishing out the hurt, but also really good at avoiding it, as you can see. For every dodge, there's a parry, and for every parry, there's a hit, and etc., etc., and other sword fighting words. We've got a minute left on the clock. Oh, sorry, we got a minute and 30. A minute and 30 left on the clock. Don't drop that bit just yet. But in 30 seconds, we will. Fragment X still trying to get a beat on Bending Bender Rodriguez, and he's proven to be a slippery one. Uh-oh, slipping no more. He has been set on the side of the arena, and the pit's about to go down, but I don't think it's going to matter. And that's a tap out. The winner is Fragment X, and that is your second chance bracket finalist right there. And wait, final. Here we go. All right, and wait, final. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here they go. Piranha versus, who is that over there? Fission, that's of course. I was testing you and you passed. Congratulations. Fission versus Piranha. Here they go. One a vertical drum spinner. The other a vertical blade spinner? Yeah, vertical blade. Yeah, I know that. Both of them have been just absolutely aggressive the entire evening. And this is no exception. 2 minutes remaining on the clock. That guy's got a noisy muffler. And we've got 2 very, very good bot fires and 2 very good bots in that arena. They're very good bots. They get an extra bot treat. Little box sound there. Minute and 50 remaining on the clock. As this thing winds down towards the end. Uh-oh. We almost had Fission in the corner. Nobody puts Fission in a corner. I'm sure somebody puts Fission in a corner.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Minute and 30 remaining on the clock. Here they go. All right, we are down to a minute remaining on the clock in this, our Ant Weight final. Will it be Fission? Will it be Piranha? Who goes home a champion? And who goes home almost a champion? Face to face, weapon to weapon, plastic on plastic. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. And the hold has been released. And this is about to go the distance in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that is the match. All right, they're doing a functionality test now, showing off for the judges, doing a little fancy pageant walking, showing what, if anything, is broken. Okay, now it's Piranha's turn to do the same. We have a split decision. Okay, one of the judges scored the battle for Piranha. The second judge scored the battle for Fission. And the final judge scored the battle for the winner of the Losers Bracket Final, Fission. All right, you try to readjust the camera, and next thing you know, all kinds of stuff breaks loose here. Let's give this one of these. There we go. That fixed that. 2 minutes and 32 seconds remaining in the match. We got a goober in there. We got a printed once, measured after going on there. A little grudge match. A little bit of a grudgy grudge. I'm sorry? I see you. Huh? All right, we got a minute and 50 remaining on the clock. Now, this is just a grudge match, so please, no wagering.
right, minute 15, but it looks like we're not going to need it. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. Anything to keep the grudge match going, I think, is what's going on there. That's what's happening with that. We've only got 35 seconds remaining on that clock, though. As we bring this thing into the station here. Oh my goodness, Wolfhard, thank you so much. All right, 15 seconds remaining on the clock. And this thing is winding down in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's the match. All right, looks like we're judging by applause. That was for the blue robot. I believe that was printed once, measured after, and then Goober. Yeah. The winner is printed once, first happily ever after, or whatever. Speaking of that, if you liked what you saw today and you'd like to see a little bit more of it, we got a little bit more of that coming up May 25th and 26th in beautiful downtown Los Angeles area vicinity. You don't even have to worry about whether it's LA or Walnut, because you can just go to twitch.tv/Synshop or youtube.com/Synshop and check that match out there. All right, here we go. We got a grudge match starting on your mark. Get set and fight.
Let's go.
Yeah, I know, right? All right, Bender Bending Rodriguez. I think that's what that is, right?
Bender, no.
Oh, Bender. Oh, Bender, get it some beer, stat. I don't know if we can here. I'm not sure. Oh, hey, he's back in action. There he goes. And a little tappy tap on the side there. And apparently that was enough. Yeah, that's about how tired I am, too. If somebody just kind of like taps me on the side, I will probably shut down as well. It's been that kind of day. The fight continues. And the fight has stopped again. Hey, there we go. And Wilbur takes it.
What we've learned is pigs beat up robots.
Wilbur takes it. If XrikePoint wins this, it is all over. On the other hand, if Fragment X wins this, there will be one more match that they'll have to fight again. Get your kids, tell your friends, tell your neighbors, tell Randy Gonzalez. It's time for the Beetleweight final. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between, XrikePoint versus Fragment X. On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. We need some finals music right here for sure. There we go. All right, XrikePoint holding the pin until he has to release, and he did. And another hit from Fragment X. Oh, and XrikePoint has skewered Fragment X, hoisting him aloft into the air. Oh, we got another shot lined up, and there it is. The windup and the pitch. XrikePoint looking for another place to strike, another point, one might say. 2:09 on the clock. All right, a little bit of a push and a shove between XrikePoint and Fragment X. We've got another 10 count. And the hold is released. Ooh, Fragment X punting XrikePoint into the air again and again. Can XrikePoint get back the momentum he had a second ago? We've got 1:30 left on the clock. And just to remind you, in 30 seconds, that pit is going to come down. 1:20 remaining on the clock. All right, in 7 seconds, that pit is coming down. 3, 2, 1, and down goes the pit. Boom. It is open. XrikePoint looking for a place to strike here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Gently placing into the... Oh, my goodness. Okay, all right, so they're checking with the rules. All right, that's right, your winner of the Beatles, XrikePoint. All right, so while we're waiting here, let's check out a little bit of that instant replay goodness. All throughout, we had XrikePoint just giving it to Fragment X. Now, I can't say it was exclusively that though. Look at this, I love this. The wind up, and yeah, maybe not. Now they backed off. A couple more sparks flying there. And this is the windup and the pitch. Boom. Right on top of Fragment X. Let's see. I thought we had another one that was a little closer. This one might be it. Yep. There we go. You got to love that. Like, look at this. He gets it pinned up against the wall. And boom. Brings the hammer down. Boom. Let's go back to this here. Continue the replay. There we go. Another hit. And the great part about XrikePoint is how it strikes down on top. Most people armor in the front or in the sides. They're trying to protect the wheels. Most people do not have that thick of an armor on the top. But not so. And that's one of the things that the XrikePoint is kind of designed to capitalize on. I don't remember if this was a hit as well. Let's see. That was just a hold. Okay, so we're waiting right now on Amateur Hour and Fusion.
We have an idea what the time it is? Well, he just fought. Technically, what they think Fission is correct.
Looking for another of those world famous XrikePoint hits. I love how he kind of tried it out first, but yeah, that's where he grappled it right there, and just takes it over and gently places. Now there was a very a brief moment there where we needed to do a check on the rules, because you can see here, XrikePoint was the one that dropped him in, right? But they both followed each other into the pit. But since XrikePoint was the one that initiated the pitting there, that point did go to XrikePoint. Otherwise, it would have been a double knockout, and then it would have went to the judges. The box is locked, and we are ready to rock. Amateur Hour versus Fission. This is the Antweight final for all of the marbles.
Take it away!
On your mark, get set, and fight. And off they go. Ant weight finals in the beetle weight arena. Plenty of room for activities, including such activities as getting pinned in the corner there, as is currently happening to Amateur Hour. Amateur Hour comes out of the corner and back into the corner. Uh-oh, and that is a tap out. You remember, this is a double elimination bracket, so you are only out if you lose 2 times. The first fight has been decided. Now, since this is double elimination, the person that just lost, this is their first loss for the night. You're not out until you lose twice. So, they are being given 20 minutes to get their stuff together. Amateur Hour versus Fission. On your mark, get set, and fight. Here we go. The last fight of the evening. Will it be Amateur Hour? Will it be Fission? Who knows? Who is to say? But we've got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to sort this all out and stick a fork in it, and it is done. Here comes Fission across the arena, chasing after Amateur Hour. Two minutes and 26 seconds remaining on the clock. Everybody's spinning, but nobody's biting. Fission trying to find some place where it can actually grab on to Amateur Hour. He's got a pin, a little bit of grindage there. Amateur Hour run up against the wall by Fission. And again, Fission in with the pin. They have a 10 count and they have released. A minute and 30 seconds remaining on the clock. In a mere 25 seconds, that pit is going to come down. 20 seconds remaining. Until the pit comes down. And the pit coming down in 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and down goes the pit. All right, Amateur Hour and Fission dancing around the edge of the pit. This is for all of the marbles. If you have any marbles, they are involved in this match. And there it goes. Amateur Hour into the pit. That is the match. And that is the ant weight bracket. Fission is your winner of the ant weight bracket here at Utah Combat Robotics Spring Fling. Everybody's tripping all over everything they can. There we go. All right, let's get some music to trip over everything we can by. Here we go. Boom. All right, and that is the match. We have had an absolutely amazing night tonight. Fission did indeed have it all the way.
Anybody who competed that is still here, can we have you back out by the arena? All right, so we've got a bunch of gift cards from Send Cut Send and Fingertech Robotics. I dropped the ball on those, so I will email them to the recipients at a later date, which probably tomorrow. We're just gonna get the big ones out of the way first. With third place in the plastic ant weight competition, we have Piranha Plant. All right, let's Amateur Hour Plastic, second place.
No one can see the award winners there.
Plastic ants. We have Fission Plastics. Fission, your giant award. So let's hurry and switch on over to the Beatles. Third place in Beatles, Bender Bending Rodriguez.
Bender Bending Rodriguez.
Along with the trophy that you made for yourself. All right, second place, Fragment X. You get another amazing trophy.
Wow.
First place, XrikePoint. Fantastic work.
Yes, absolutely.
And everybody who took third, second, and first will be receiving emails with send, cut, send, and finger tech things. I have an extra $20. I don't know where that was supposed to go.
I'll take it.
No.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
All right, and now we have just some fun awards. Most Destroyed, who will be receiving a $50 finger tech or send, cut, send gift card, was, what are we gonna go?
Your
Most
mom.
Destroyed Magpie for losing over almost half of his body weight in a fight. He wins Most Destroyed.
That was impressive, yeah.
And Most Destructive, you don't win anything because you killed everybody except for a trophy. And that also goes to XrikePoint, because every bot you fought had to replace a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Judge's favorite bot is Dollar Tree. Most Pittings, who will also be receiving a $10 send if gift card, XrikePoint. And then this one, I may be a little biased, but the other judge agreed with me. This is the judge's pick for best moment, and it goes to Rawhide for losing a match after helping his opponent off the wall twice. And I believe that is everything.
And that's it. And that's the show.
Thank you all. I love you and good night.
All right. Well, you heard the man. It is time to say good night. Ladies and gentlemen, everybody in between, for the last time, I am, of course, the Mighty Pong. And I do want to tell you again one more last time that this whole presentation has been brought to you on behalf of the Synshop. The Synshop is a maker hackerspace located in Las Vegas, Nevada, with the tools and materials that you can use to make whatever you can think of. Now, the shop is open for all of our members, so if you're in the Vegas area and you'd like to check out the shop, it's right over there, synshop.org/Discord. If you'd like to help out the Synshop, you can donate at synshop.org/donate. But if you want to help out this show as well as the shop, all of your bits, all your subs, every single thing you do from here, even the merchandise purchase we had earlier today, all of that stuff doesn't get split with the shop. So you're not just helping, some dorky live streamer, you're also helping an actual brick and mortar makerspace in fabulous Las Vegas. So with that, on behalf of Art Ninja, who unfortunately couldn't be here tonight, on behalf of myself, my man Tape Tech Tim right over here, and the cast of thousands, the cast of tens that helped to make this event a reality, all of the fantastic people who's the sponsors that you see at the bottom of the screen all night tonight, I want to thank you very much, and thank you, yes. I want to thank him even. Thank you so much for joining us tonight, and have yourself a fantastic night. I don't think we'll be rating anybody. We're not going to rate anybody. We're just turn the thing off. Just let me back.
Go support somebody else on Twitch.
Go support somebody else on Twitch. Yeah, just go somewhere else on Twitch. It's fine. It's fine. All right. Have yourself a great night, everybody. Take care, and we'll see you on Monday. Yeah.